and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next. Yeah,
I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today deny funny face. It's not my brother. Deny funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Boabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Would you love to have fruits for breakfast, bread and tea for breakfast, sandwich for breakfast, or would you rather have kenke for breakfast? Hi guys, we are back again. Chale, how are you doing? I miss you all. So, is Ghana expensive when it comes to food? In this video, we are going to be seeing cost of living in terms of food. I mean, for breakfast, lunch, dinner. So it's very easy to see bread sellers around early in the morning, and so yeah, I've met a very beautiful lady here, and I'm buying bread, tea bread and margarine. So the bread cost me 1 cedi, 50 pesos. So I'm coming to get Nescafe and Idol milk. Yeah, Nescafe and milk cost me 2 cedis, 50 pesos. Thank you. I'm making a YouTube video. Do you want to come? Do you want to come? Say hi.
Hello. Hi, my name is Esther Muriku, and this place is Dynamo.
Yeah, so whenever you're in Jowolo, come here and come and shop for your goods. So it's very easy to find any local provision shop in your area. I mean, almost every area has a provision shop, and just close to my office is this shop. And so I chose to buy Nescafe. What did you spend on your breakfast today? What did you eat?
I drank oats with extra milk and 1 cedi bread.
You bought it or it's from home?
I bought it.
Okay, so I spent 4 cedis in all for breakfast, and you guys are going to have breakfast with me. So let's go. I mean, she spent less than 5 cedis, same as I did. So let's go and have breakfast. You're looking nice. What did you have for breakfast today?
My normal oats.
How much did you spend?
5 cedis.
5 cedis. So is this the usual amount you spend on breakfast?
Oh, yes. Not usual, but sometimes I spend more.
More than. What's the highest you spend on breakfast?
It should be more than 10 cedis.
10 cedis. Okay.
You can subscribe to my channel, Today This Well, on YouTube. Please subscribe to my channel. Thank you.
She also does YouTube, so do well to visit her channel, show her some love. She's doing amazing. So today is one of those mornings that you wake up and all you want is something very heavy like kinky. So my kinky is here. This is what I'm having for breakfast. And the fish is 6 cedis, the kinky is 2 cedis. That's 8 cedis. Usually when I eat kinky in the morning, it can last me the whole day because it's a heavy meal. So maybe the only meal I'll have later in the night is maybe dinner, which will be something very light like fruits or vegetables. So yeah, that's the update with today's meal. Yeah. So kinky is made with corn, and this is shito, locally called shito. It's black pepper, red pepper. This is tomatoes and green pepper, and this is also the green sauce only together with some onion. So this is how the kinky looks like. So this is kabo for breakfast. And you know there are some days that you want to eat something bougie, something I mean a meal that you know you don't usually eat. It's once a while. So I went to my favorite restaurant. It's called the D Cafe, and I went to get myself sandwich together with some hot tea, and that is expensive for me because it cost me 49 Ghana cedis for breakfast, which is very expensive, but I think it's worth it because once a while you just want to have that feel. I don't know if you understand. Are you like me? Once a while you feel like eating something bougie, you go for it? Let me know in the comment section. So I just got local meat pie, and one is 2 cedis, and so this is what I'm having for breakfast together with a beverage, maybe Lipton. So I'm getting one of these, which is Vita Milk Banana. Auntie, am I saying? It's 5 cedis. So this is also another expensive breakfast. So I'm going to have meat pie and something milky. So you see how I spent 2 cedis on meat pie for breakfast, just one meat pie. There are other places that meat pie is expensive, so it depends on your area and it depends on what you're also looking for. Some people think when food is cheap, it's not healthy, or it's not the best, or it's not of maybe it's not hygienic, you know. So it depends on you and what your stomach can take. If you try this and it doesn't go well for you, then you go for the expensive one, because there are meat pies that cost 30 Ghana cedis, which is very expensive for a day you don't have enough money. Today like this, I don't have money. A girl is broke. And so I already have planned what I'm going to eat in my head, which is fufu for lunch. And I don't usually do dinner, except for just fruits, because I'm checking my weight. And also maybe sometimes when I get home and there's food like soup, if they prefer, me my house, they eat banku almost every day. We eat banku every day. Like, one of the foods that you get in your house, in my house, is banku. So when I don't want to eat banku, maybe I'll just drink the soup or something, but I usually don't eat at night. So that's just for me. Are you enjoying the video so far? Let me know in the comment section which of the breakfast or the lunch or the dinner is your favorite. So let's go, guys. One thing about Accra is almost every area has like a local joint. They sell like local foods. You can get things to buy like kenke, local foods, wache. But if you live in a residential area, a very bougie area, I'm sorry, you have to come to the local side of town. Good morning. Local side of town before you'll be able to get like local food for cheap prices. Most often in this bougie or residential area, you kind of have like kenke for very expensive. You can buy kenke for like 2 cedis, but you end up buying your fish for 30 Ghana cedis, which is very, very expensive for a local meal. So yeah, it depends on your area, but it's very common to find local joints to get something to eat in the morning. So this is my change, 11 cedis, and so I spent 9 cedis on lunch, and the usual amount of money I spend on lunch, if I want to go local, is about 10 cedis a day, and so spending 9 cedis means I get to save 1 cedi for another day. So yeah, that's the update on today's. This is my lunch. We satisfy this food in Jesus' name. Amen. You're invited. This is locally called gobe. It's beans, gari, plantain, and sausage. So I also bought pineapples after. See, I've not even finished eating, but I already have my dessert. It cost me 3 Ghana cedis for the pineapple, because of the pack and because of the packaging and the fruit. Is 3 cedis. Hi Kendicta. Hi. I can see you're enjoying your lunch.
Yeah.
How much do you usually spend on lunch?
I usually bring lunch from home,
so you don't spend?
No.
And how much does it cost to prepare a meal?
Well, it's homemade, so
like you prepare for the week?
Yeah.
So how much do you think you spend for the week in terms of preparing a meal? You can't tell. Yeah. It's relative.
Differs.
Okay, it differs because of the meal.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, all right. But how much would you be willing to spend for lunch?
Maximum 10 cedis.
Okay.
But once it's from home, obviously it'll be more than 10 cedis, the quality and everything, but it's worth it.
Okay. It's time for lunch, and I'm getting lunch just around my office. So it's about 5 minutes drive from my office, and it's one of also my favorites around. I mean, once I discovered food around, I like to stick to old things. So I'm going to get jollof and salad, which will cost me 12 Ghana cedis. Let's go. Happy belly. Global. Yeah, on Global. Oh, okay. So she's right close to Special Ice, and so come and buy your jollof. So I am currently at my favorite spot, which is called Okwadian Quine, with my beautiful friend. Hey. So I I got mine fufu, tilapia, and goat, which costs 24 cedis. Stella is also having what, chicken? Oh, what's your chicken and fish? How much is yours? 22. Okay. So I'm spending more than she is today. So you're all in. Made a new friend. So how much did you spend on your meal?
About 50 cedis.
50 cedis. Oh, then it means
okay, let's almost
70 cedis. Oh, okay. Is that how much you spend on a meal every day?
It depends on where you go.
Okay. So for, let's say for a local breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Local breakfast?
Yeah, like cocoa. You don't do breakfast. So you eat heavy.
I eat twice a day.
Oh wow, I feel you.
In the morning, I take 3 shots of adobo. So I'm not taking my breakfast.
Oh, this breakfast. All right. Thank you so much.
Then my dessert will be omutu.
Wow. Thank you so much. So this is what I'm having for dinner, and this is coconuts, local coconuts. This is 2 cedis 50 pesos. It's almost 6 p.m. here at the moment, so I know for sure that I'm sure by the time I'll get home with this coconut will do for me. It's a Friday night, so I'm just going to chill, relax, edit some videos for you, and so yeah, that's how my that's how my Friday is going to be like. So he just asked me if we should take the coconut inside. How do you guys call it? Is it called pop? Let me know in the comment section if you know the inside of the coconut, the white parts, what's the English name is. So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. So guys, let me know in the comment section, how much do you spend on breakfast and lunch? In fact, how much do you spend in a day on food? So I can say on my average I spend about 25 cedis, which is about $4, and when I want to go when I want to spend more, I spend about $16. That's about 100 Ghana cedis. Let me know in the comment section, is food in Ghana expensive from the look of all the food I've documented? Let me know in your country, how expensive is food? Until next time on my next video, I love you all. Let me know in the comment section too if you want more of this, if you want an average cost of living in Ghana in general, that is from food, lifestyle, everything. Let me know in the comment section if you want that, and the next time I would bring that in my next video. Anyway, next week is my birthday. It's on the 16th of September, and so I'll be going live on YouTube. Catch you guys. Come and support your girl. Come and wish me happy birthday. And I'm sure, I mean, it's my birthday. I get to feel it. I get to experience a birthday with you, you know? So guys, until next time.
Yes, guys. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. My name is Desmond Bredu. So today I'll give you a little tour into my personal life. So I've been saving for quite some time, and I have 10 ways that I save more money on a monthly basis. So today I'll be sharing with you those 10 things that you can also do to also save more money on a monthly basis. But before I go into the video, if you're new here, please don't forget to click on the subscribe button and turn on notifications so that you don't miss anything that I post on this channel. Don't forget to also give this video a thumbs up if you enjoy it. Let's go straight into the video. So the very first thing that I do to save more money on a monthly basis is to budget. Now, I know how much I'm getting on a monthly basis, so I also need to plan for that money, and that's where budgeting comes in. If you want to know more about budgeting, I'll leave a video here that you can click on it to budget, and also leave an Excel sheet that I did that you can also use the format to also budget. But to make this more practical, what you can do is you can use the envelope budgeting style. So what that is you can get as many envelopes as you want, let's say 5 or 10. Then you label it according to your expenses that you've written down. Let's say clothing, envelope 1. Let's say makeup, envelope 2. Let's say your groceries, envelope 3. So what that does is, if you have allocated, let's say, 100 cedis to your groceries, you put that money in the envelope. So once you're going out to buy groceries, you can just take that particular money and go and use it. So once you see that the money keeps dropping, then it can give you a mental picture of where you need to cut it down. So if, for example, you budgeted 100 cedis for hangout, and the very first week, take 50 cedis out. The next week, if you're going, there will 50 cedis left in the envelope. So you know that that's my allocation for my hangout left for the month. So it gives you a mental picture of where your money is going and what you have done with your money. So it helps you track your expenses as well. So you try the envelope budgeting style as well. Now, the second thing that I do is to make savings automatic. What do I mean? So I have a standing order on my account. So a standing order is simply an instruction to your bank to move a certain amount of money from your bank account to, let's say, an investment account at a specified period. So one thing that I do is, once I'm paid, my standing order hits the same day that I'm paid. So once I get my salary, everything, or almost everything, but my allocation for my investment goes away. So in my mind, I don't even have that money in the first place because that money has been taken away into my investment account. Try that too, and to help you save a lot once you make savings and investment automatic. Now, the third thing that you need to do to save more money is to have an accountability buddy. Now, I have a friend that I consult if I want to make some expenditures. I ask the person, okay, what do you think about it? What do you think about this? So that helps you to make or get a second opinion about the things you want to buy or the things you want to get. Now, if you have that person that you trust, you can do that, and to help you get a second opinion and to help you make better decisions, get an accountability buddy. If you don't have one, you can hit me up. I'll be your accountability buddy for a week, just for a month. Now, the fourth thing that you can do to save more money is to remove your card details from the online shopping portals. Now, one thing I've realized is if you have to type your card details every time you buy something new, it sometimes becomes a roadblock for you. So it becomes like tedious. You need to type in this card details every time you're going to withdraw or you want to buy something online. Just put your card details in those very few websites. The more you have your card stable online, the more the temptation for you to spend, because it's easy for you to just click on pay, then your money is gone. So start removing the card details that you have online, and they help you save more money. Now, the fifth thing that you can do to save more money is to write your shopping list down. Now, it will amaze you how many people don't go out or go to shop without having a shopping list. I used to do that a lot, but now anytime I go out to buy anything, I have a shopping list that I go according to. So if I know that I don't need this, I don't buy it. Trust me, to save you a lot of money. If you also, anytime you want to go and buy stuff, put the list down, and if possible, go with cash. Don't go with card, because once you go with your Visa card, and you know that, okay, once I buy it, I can even have the money to pay for it, you will end up buying more than you actually need. So sometimes go with cash, and to save you a lot of money consistently. Now, that will really lead into my sixth point, saying that you need to also cut down on your food expenditures or your hangout expenditures. Especially for us, the youth, we end up staying out so much or going out so many times, and we spend so much on our food, on hangouts and places like that. Start cutting down on all of those things, and trust me, you save a lot of money on a consistent basis. Now, the seventh point, which is, it's what I do, is I save on fuel cost. How do I do this? I go to work early and I come back late, so I miss out on a lot of traffic. So I end up saving fuel cost. You can also do that if you have your own car. That will also help you out. Go early, avoid the traffic, come back late if you can, if your neighborhood is safe, and you can also save a lot of money. Now, the eighth thing that you can do is to invest in quality. Now, anything that you want to buy, get quality. Now, if you choose quantity over quality, you might end up having to buy the thing multiple times in your clothing, in your gadgets, in your accessories, everything. Just buy quality stuff. And once you buy, you don't have to spend money on replacements and repairs and stuff like that. It will save you so much money if you buy quality. Now, the ninth thing that you need to do, which I call the rule stuff, or the ninth and 10 will be more of rules. Now, the ninth rule will be have a 10-second rule, or a 24-hour rule, or a 30-day rule. Let me break it down. Now, if you want to buy something, let's say you go to the shopping center and you want to buy something, when you pick it up, have a 10-second and think about it. Do I really need this thing? If not, put it back down. Now, for 24 hours, if you have maybe a medium decision I need to take, expenditure I need to take, sleep over it. So if after 24 hours the thing is still pressing for you, they know they can actually go for it because it's a need that you want. The 30-day period here says that wait on the item for 30 days. If you can, then if it's still pressing after 30 days, then you know that you actually need it. But you can also decide to do a 2-week rule instead of 30 days. You can do 14 days or 21 days. But I recommend a 30-day period for you. Now the final point that I want to leave with you is to have designated days or particular weeks that you said, okay, this week I'm not buying anything, so expenditure freezes for a particular week or a particular day. Trust me, I do this sometimes. I'm like, okay, this week I'm not buying anything that I don't need. I'm not even buying anything at all. Then I know that, okay, this week I'm saving money. And trust me, if you do this constantly, you might see that some little adjustment that you make in your lifestyle help you save so much money down the line. So that's it, guys. 10 ways that you can also save more money that I do, that I think it can also help you to save more money on a consistent basis. If you found this video informative, please don't forget to click on the like button. Subscribe if you are new here so you don't also miss anything that I post on this channel by turning on the notifications. And also don't forget to comment below on what you also do to save more money on a constant basis. I'm happy to hear and learn from you so that we can also together grow and enjoy the financial independence that we all seek. Thank you so much for your support, and I'll see you soon. Vamos.
Hello, this is Dr. Samson Asala from the Medifem Multi-Specialist Hospital and Fertility Center. Today, on your breast tips, we are going to talk about the disease progression of breast cancer. We will be doing an introduction into what disease progression is and its importance. Disease progression describes how any condition starts from one end and becomes complicated or spreads and can cause other things. This is similar to how a child, for example, goes from class 1 to class 2 to class 3, class 4, and so on. The importance of understanding the progression of breast cancer is that it helps us to know what are the treatment options, when can we use certain treatment options, and then what are the types of tests that we require at the different stages of breast cancer. Join us again as we go into detail about the disease progression on our next episode. Thank you.
One of the things GhanaWeb is doing, which in my estimation is one of the best things, is trying as much as possible to give pictorial in terms of video of whatever it's reporting online. Unlike those days where you only had to read about text. This time around, they've gone a step ahead and to ensure that there's a video added to whatever content they are putting out there for readers to also have a feel of the story. One of the things I think GhanaWeb can do is to, apart from the online TV, rather go on a full-fledged TV channel rather than the online TV. I think that would help. I've seen that the online TV is helping, but they should just go in a full channel. Keep up the good work. There may be challenges, but don't be deterred by those challenges. Challenges are bound to happen in every institution, and try and work harder. Focus on whatever you set to do for yourself, and I'm sure as the years roll by, you achieve those challenges.
For many, the coronavirus seems to be going away. But is that really the case? Then there's the question of who knows somebody who has the virus. Today on Say It Loud, we hear from a survivor of the fast-spreading pandemic. He'll tell us all about his journey to recovery. My name is Lord Harris Udasari. When we return, we introduce our guest. Thank you for joining us. You are still watching Say It Loud. And our guest for today is a medical lab scientist and COVID-19 survivor. He's in the person of Francis Bigoja. Francis.
Hello.
Thanks for coming on the show.
All right, thanks for inviting me too.
Great. How did you get coronavirus?
COVID-19 is no respect of persons, irrespective of the work you do or your personality in society. I mean, you can be infected with the virus. Okay, so I personally believe I got infected in the line of duty. Like you rightly said, I'm a medical lab scientist, and then I was a contact tracer in the Adenta Health District. Okay, so we were actually following up on contacts that were given to us by the Immigration Service, and then through the Health Directorate, and then we followed up on them to make sure that they get tested. We collected their samples, get tested, and then we provided them the results. So actually, I was actually in direct contact with the patients or the clients that we had to pick up samples from. So I had to give them instructions as to how to collect the samples for the testing, and then also pick up the samples.
So how are you doing this? Were you going from home to home, or from, what was the routine? How was your routine like?
Yeah, so okay, every day we had contacts. Okay, so we called the contacts, and then we informed them that we had their contacts for what's the name? A contact tracing exercise. Okay. So we called them on phone, and then they directed us to their location. So we had a vehicle that was dispatching us to their various locations. So we visited them in their various homes. Yes, and sometimes we call an individual, but when we get to the home, we realize that they are maybe a set of family there. So we test them, we pick their samples and test them, and await that results will come and be given to them.
How many were you in your team?
Oh, okay. So a team consisted of 3 individuals, 3 people, as in 3 health workers. Okay. So 2 were contact tracers. They were filling up the forms. That's the what's the name? There was a form that you fill, okay, and take particulars of the patient or the contacts you are dealing with. Then as a medical lab scientist, so every team had a medical lab scientist, okay, who was making sure that they take appropriate samples and then collect samples, transport samples in a good medium to the right institutions to be tested.
So at what point did you know that you had been infected?
Okay, actually I was caught on the 6th of May. I actually also did a test. Okay, yes. So we also did a test as health workers. I mean, so it was a Wednesday. I got home, and then in the evening, some of my colleagues called me. My team members told me that the test that I did.
Even before you continue with that, when did you do the test? Was it like a voluntary test that you went to do, or as officials you were made to run tests before you went out to go and?
It was voluntary, but as a health worker, I also saw the need to be tested. Though I was going around picking samples from individuals to be tested, it was necessary that I also get tested. Yes.
When did they tell you that your results were ready, and what was going through your mind after you ran the test? After you had gone for the test?
Well, as I stated, I was doing contact tracing. Yeah. So when I did my test, when I picked my samples for the testing, I was still doing the contact tracing.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Until on the 6th of May, I was informed that I had COVID-19. Okay. So, well, for me as a medical lab scientist, it wasn't a big deal for me.
It wasn't?
Yes.
So there was no form of fear, or?
I was actually thinking about my family, how they would take it, because it's not all of them that are health practitioners or health inclined. Okay, so I had to find a nice way to tell them.
You're the one who told it?
Yes, I had to tell
Wow.
them. Yes, I had to tell them and then make sure that they also get tested because I was living with them.
Oh, right. So how many people are in your household?
Oh, okay. Fortunately, my parents were not around.
Okay.
So my sister was around. Okay. So it was my sister who had to be tested. Yeah, so my sister got tested.
How was the entire atmosphere like? Did you experience any form of stigmatization?
Yeah, well, when it comes to the stigmatization, it's quite real. Yes, I think personally it was one of the reasons I had to resign.
You resigned?
Yes.
Resign from your workplace?
Yeah, from my workplace. Okay, I had to resign from my workplace. Though, I mean, there were other issues aside the stigmatization, not just from workplace, but I mean, from some few people around as well. Okay, yeah. So I thought it wise to, I mean, take stock of my life and then just hold back for a while.
I want to know a bit more about how you getting COVID contributed to you resigning.
For privacy issues, I would just want to withhold, I mean, certain information or certain names.
Okay, if you do not want to communicate where you were working, I just want to know the general stuff, how things were like. So you were working in a hospital or organization? What kind of?
Yes, a hospital.
Okay.
Yes.
And tell me more about how the stigma was, because you were a health giver.
For me, I felt upon the various inputs and my efforts in the facility, and such comments could be made with regards to my status as having contracted COVID-19.
Which comments were made?
Or let's hold on for that for now. Or my work as a contact tracer. Okay, so irrespectively, even if I stop doing the contact tracing, I am still a medical lab scientist.
I mean, you said you were stigmatized, but what kind of stigma?
Well, that still boils down to giving you fine details about the COVID-19 issues as to how the standard procedure, how everyone is going to deal with COVID-19 issues. Okay, so I mean, the facility had to close down certain units, okay, and then ask certain individuals to stay home for a while and then isolate themselves.
The last thing that made you draw the conclusion that, okay, this is it for me, I'm walking away. What was it?
It was the COVID-19 stigmatization that broke the camel's back, aside other issues like money issues and stuff. Yeah, I mean, delay in monies and payments.
Delay in money payments. Give me a little light on that.
Oh, I mean, not just the facility I work in, but there's usually a financial challenge in the delay of salary payment, you know, and stuff. So,
okay.
Yeah, there are other issues that contributes to that.
How long did it take you to recover?
The normal days. Okay, so I had to undergo, as at May, I had to undergo 2 negative tests. Okay, after the initial first positive. Okay, so I had to do 2 tests. So on the 6th of May, when I was informed about my status as being positive, I start quarantine myself in the house. Okay, I did a self quarantine. I didn't go to any isolation center, and I had to buy medications myself. Yeah, I had to buy medications myself.
Wow.
Yeah. So after 14 days, then I did the first test. Then I think after 3 days or 4 days, I did a second.
Francis, let me just hold you right there. But we will take a quick break here. We've been speaking to Francis Bigoja. He's a COVID-19 survivor. Now, when we return from the break, he'll tell us how he went through the recovery process and everything related to his recovery and the coronavirus. Stay with us. Welcome back. This is Say It Loud. We've been speaking to a COVID-19 survivor in the person of Francis Bigoja. He's also a medical lab scientist. And before we went on a break, Francis was just telling us how he managed through the recovery process. Francis, so you stated that you had to isolate yourself. So it means that you weren't picked up by any ambulance of any sort?
No. Actually, what I know and what was being done in the system was they had a team, as in a virtual team, that was monitoring you, as part of the what's the name, team for the COVID-19. So we had people who picked up samples and to get tested. If your result comes out as positive, and they move you to the treatment team, which comprise of the physicians and then some other health workers. So they call you, they talk to you and stuff. Yes, but when it comes to the medication, you have to buy them yourself. Yes, I may not be able to speak for those who had to be isolated in the health facilities. I can't tell about that. Perhaps, maybe they provided them. I want to believe so, that the facility provided them the medications. But for those of us who had to isolate ourselves in the house, we had to buy the medications ourselves.
And how often were you buying them? And when you bought them, how long did it take before?
Well, it was dependent on the individual's case and severity of
yours?
Well, mine was very mild and close to asymptomatic. Yes. So actually, when I was informed, I was quite surprised because actually, boy, I did formal. I'm fine.
You're still fit. Nothing to show.
Nothing to show for.
No. What were the mild symptoms?
Mild symptoms, like later I realized that I had loss of smell. So I actually didn't know that was part of the signs of COVID-19, or symptoms of COVID-19. Yes. So that was the only thing I could recount noticing in myself.
Let's talk about the atmosphere in the house. I mean, once you isolated yourself at home, you said you were with your sister.
Yes.
How was the whole thing like?
So my sister, when I told her, I'm usually someone who goes straight to the point. I don't want to beat about the bush. I just tell you point blank. So I just called her. Then I told her that I'm a twin, so she's Francisca. So I told her, Franca, Charlie, yes, I have COVID-19. And I just laughed. I just laughed. Then I showed her the screenshots. Then her facial expressions began to change, her countenance.
Wait, was it a video call?
With her?
Yeah.
No. I was in the house.
Okay.
So I was in the house with her. So I called her physically to come. So we had a chat. So it was the next day we have to have good systems that will track as a health worker, the kind of challenges I had to go through getting people who had contact with me to be tested was even annoying.
You had to do that yourself?
Exactly. So how much more someone who doesn't know or who is not privy to some of these informations?
Enlighten me a bit. I mean, you work
as in the norm. Yes, the norm is that when you get infected, where you've been in some past few days, I've quite forgotten that. You are told to recount those places and then the people you've come in contact with. So you provide their names and their contacts, and then the contact tracers begin to call them. Okay, so in my case, the people that are provided, they didn't call anyone. No, I had to,
How did you know they hadn't been contacted?
Oh, I asked them. Yes, some of them were very close, and I even told them that this is the case. So I want you to also get tested. Okay. And they were fine by that. Okay, so I had to arrange that they go to a facility I want to just withhold and then get tested. You get the point? So just imagine someone has COVID-19, the person provides contacts that he has been in touch with, and you don't get people to follow up on those individuals. Do you think it's a good thing? The COVID-19, people will just be getting infected day by day.
So in your case, did you infect any other person?
Well, I can't tell because you won't know who infected you. The best you could know is where you were, who you came in contact with, and then possibly think about who had COVID-19 there or not.
But as far as you are concerned, the people that you had
But the people that I had contact with after the test, fortunately, they came out all negative. Yes. Even my sister that I was living with came out negative. But I had to take a preventive measure. Okay, so the medications that I was taking, she also has to take some as a preventive measure. Yes, you can't leave anything to chance.
But it wasn't, it was prescribed?
It was prescribed,
you, but
yes. It's an antibiotic. Well, I was just contacted once by the health team that was supposed to, take care of people.
Be monitoring your...
Yes, be monitoring. Okay. They just called me once. So I had to switch to UGMC COVID Connect, okay, where I signed up to the Lucy app, and then I was using the app. So they were calling me constantly to check how I was doing.
Wow, but the people that did it...
But the team that was assigned, okay, to take care of or to monitor those who have been infected with COVID-19 in their locality. Well, they just called me once. Wow. Yes. So if they call you a health worker once, okay, someone that you were working with, they just called you once. How much more someone who doesn't have any relation with? Yeah.
What was your general impression? Looking at everything that you've gone through when you got infected, what was the one thing that kept coming to mind about how it was?
The one thing that came to my mind was that if I had died, it would have been a stupid death. I would have died for nothing, foolishly. Oh yeah, because you see, we should have system in place that would protect individuals who are willing to, sacrifice, go the extra mile to make sure that people are well. This is just one aspect when it comes to the health sector. I'm sure other people have issues in other sectors, but personally for me, it would have been a foolish death. Seriously.
As a health worker, as a contact tracer?
As a health worker, as a contact tracer, as which have you? Not to even talk about the PPEs that are supposed to be supplied and a whole lot. You get the point? So,
did the government come through for you with all the promises that they made
on the PPEs? Oh, they did their best, but it wasn't sufficient. Yes, they did their best, but it wasn't sufficient. There is a prescribed nose mask that's supposed to be used by those who are coming in contact with COVID-19 patients. Okay, you can't use this one. You understand? You are supposed to use the NK95. Okay, that's what is prescribed, and you can't use the cloth one. You get the point? So you need to be well protected in your PPEs, your boots, your gloves and stuff. Okay, so well, they did their best, but it wasn't adequate.
So let's talk about the aftermath of you recovering. Health experts have stated that people who recover from COVID tend to have long-term effects. It could be sometimes lung issues or breath, several other things. Since you recovered, I mean, it's been 3 months.
3 months,
since
yes,
May,
yes.
right?
Yes.
What has your experience been? Have you experienced any odd thing with regards to your health?
Okay, I think no. But sometimes the thought, for instance, when you cough one, you're like, hey, Charlie, I don't know. No. Or you are having some runny nose or something. Yes, but well, it's been 3 months down the line now, and I think I'm okay, I'm healthy and fine.
If you compare how you were, I mean, regarding your health, how you were before and post COVID, is still the same, or what has the changes been?
Oh well, the only change is that I've put on weight. Because in the 14 days, I actually had good time to sleep. Added as eat and sleep.
Yeah. Let me draw you back a bit. When you experienced the stigma and all that, did it take a toll on you mentally? And if it did, how did you fend it off, or how did you overcome it?
No, there wasn't any mental dictation that I had. But well, it all boils down to the decisions that we make in life based on what happens to us. Okay, so well, to me, I felt getting off was the best, and then I would just take stock of my life and then re-examine some few things and then move forward again.
Did you lose any friends?
Friends? Actually, well, I had a lot of friends too as a result of the COVID-19, because I was writing on my WhatsApp status and people call me, hey, is it true? Are you sure? Hey, so which medicine did you take? What do you think? Like, well, you need to get appropriate counsel and stuff.
You said that you were taking the same medication with your sister.
Yeah, with my sister.
As a precaution.
Yes, preventive
measure. So does that mean that you buy into people who were taking, who were self-medicating because of COVID?
It depends on the perspective, because if you really look at the situation at hand and you're actually waiting for maybe the government or someone from somewhere to provide you with medications or something, or to provide you with counsel, or better still, to even help you get tested and then wait for your results. I had to wait for, I think, a week or two to get the results. Really? Yes. Some even wait for a month. So within that time, what do you do? Okay, so I wouldn't advise that people self-medicate. But you see, your life is more important than policies and standards of operations or whatsoever. If you have a friend or a relative who is in the health sector and can help you, maybe a doctor, a medical lab scientist, a nurse, a pharmacist who can assist you, why not?
Okay, since you're here, which medicine
Which medicine did I take?
Yes.
Okay, the medicines I was taking was azithromycin, 500 milligram, and then the dissolvable vitamin C tablet. Yes, but I know sometimes I can be disturbed a little, so you tend to do other traditional methods.
Like what?
Oh, like neem. What was the name? The neem tree, the leaves. Okay, so you boil them and then steam inhalation.
Apart from neem?
Apart from, no, that's the only one I know. And I also did as well. It wasn't quite easy, but you have to force and do it.
Francis, your journey as a COVID survivor, what's the one thing that you would not do? I mean, looking at everything that you have gone through, what's the thing that you would not repeat so you won't follow the same trajectory?
For me now, I've advised myself on issues that have to do with outbreaks, okay, pandemics or either epidemics and stuff. Yes, to closely involve myself as a professional, in the let's say testing or whatsoever. I've advised myself not to do that again. But if we have a good system that seeks the welfare of the people who are involved in taking care of the sick and needy, why not? I'll go ahead and do it. But if I see that it's not so, it's just like what I experienced, I wouldn't do. And neither will I even advise someone to do. That's the point. I won't even advise someone to do.
Everything you're saying here gives me the impression that government did not come through with their promises on taking care of contact tracers, the insurance and all that. Is this something with
yes, the insurance? What is the insurance? There is a health insurance, a life insurance for.
It's not a high yeah. Now, I can particularly.
19 and a whole lot. We are almost in the 4th month now, but nothing.
Have you made any
inquiries?
Well,
we've made several inquiries. You know, aside the insurance, well, there were monies that were supposed to also be paid to contact tracers.
Yeah, I know initially you were paid 1,500, no?
No, 150.
Sorry, 150, and then it was reduced to 70.
Well, we didn't even have the chance to even get that 70.
How do you mean?
So, our colleagues in Kumasi were being paid 70 cedis in the month of May. Okay, so you know we started. The president announced, so we actually started working as contact tracers on the 1st of April.
Yeah.
Okay, but you know, the president didn't state how long it was going to last.
The contact tracing.
The contact tracing. So, after working for 2 weeks and being paid, they paid us for 19 days. Okay, and then some of us had also worked for the whole month of May. Okay, some of my colleagues had worked for the month of May because I started my isolation after 6th of May. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so someone had worked in the whole month of May, and we're hoping that the monies will come, only for us to be informed by the Director General that we were contracted for only 19 days, whilst we had worked for all this while. You get the point? So they are close to 6,000 Ghana cedis per individual in the district that I worked with, okay, at Dental District. Yeah. That are still pending, and we don't know what is going to be done about it. We've spoken to the director, you know, he's also making every effort to make sure that this issue is resolved, okay. But up to now, we've still not had any positive feedback.
When was the last time you tried to get this resolved? When was the last time you reached out to?
Yeah, so we had to organize a meeting with the director, and then he said he will forward it to the MP.
When was this?
Oh, this was somewhere in June. Okay. This was somewhere in June. Okay, this was somewhere in June. So I had to forward this to the MP. I think the last information we had was that the MP said they should come with a budget, okay, for those durations, and he will present those budgets to the Director General and see how best they will rectify that. But up to now, I mean, we've still not had any positive
feedback from them. Yeah, well, Francis, I'm sure you've observed by now that, for want of a better word, people are not afraid of COVID anymore, or that's how it at least looks. Yes. You don't see people adhering to the safety protocols. You don't see the wearing of masks and all that. How does that make you feel for someone who has recovered? You know how real it is, because there are people who do not even believe in it. How does it make you feel, and what's your message?
Well, it's a what's the name? It's a standard that everyone should put on a nose mask to as a preventive measure, okay, so that you don't get exposed to COVID-19 in a way. All right, but when people become so reluctant, it means that information and knowledge is not really going down the drain. And then we tend to see that, well, the COVID-19 that they said is not as serious as it is. Okay, so then why not just take off the mask and still move away?
So you think education is no longer as strong and vibrant?
Yeah, the education is not as strong as, and then one of the factors I think is also influencing this is, you know, the daily updates that is being provided by the Ghana Health Service. Today, as at the time I checked, the new cases were 64. So just look at a country, you know, a country as Ghana, and we have a case of 64. You begin to ask yourself questions. If truly that's the figure, then it means that the COVID-19 is suppressing. But if not, the other issue, the other contributing factors, but that's not notwithstanding. What I want to say to everyone there is that you need to be responsible. Okay, so you need to make good choices for your life. You don't have to wait for any policy to be made. You are responsible for your own life. Okay, so you have to make good decisions for your life, for your family, and for your community. The interesting thing about the whole COVID-19 is that your safety depends on mine, and my safety depends on yours. So if you put on a nose mask and I don't put on a nose mask, you are still at risk. Okay, so we all collectively need to put on our nose masks and then make sure that this COVID-19 becomes a thing of the past.
Before I let you go, one more question, or maybe last two questions. How has your life changed?
Well, it's made me very meticulous, very careful. Yes, and then I see things different. Okay.
How do you see things now?
Yeah, well, death can happen to everyone. I know medical lab scientists, doctors, nurses who have passed on as a result of the COVID-19. And I feel I'm not so different. Okay, so I see life very different. I think every day that's given to us, it's best we make good decisions and good choices out of them, so that when we are no more, I mean, good things will be said of us.
Thanks for your time, Francis. But that's it on this edition of Say It Loud. We have been speaking to a medical lab scientist who is also a coronavirus survivor. Now, the virus has not gone away, and so we all are supposed to adhere strictly to the coronavirus protocols. My name is Lord Harisidasari. Do join us next time.
Fadama means a waterlogged area.
Okay.
You know the place called Konkomba Market? That is where Fadama started. Our main food is stew. But now, you know, I don't know whether it's development. Our children are diverting. When they prepare to see them squeezing their face.
This crocodile, over 40-something years now.
Wow.
If you are a bad person or you have a
Bad spirit.
bad things, he will tell us. If somebody pass away, we are taking the person to the cemetery. Because of the traffic, that's why our people riding a motor. We don't want something like a taxi or something car to come across us.
Hello, this is Dr. Samson Asala from the Medifem Multi-Specialist Hospital and Fertility Center. Today, on your breast tips, we are going to talk about the disease progression of breast cancer. We will be doing an introduction into what disease progression is and its importance. Disease progression describes how any condition starts from one end and becomes complicated or spreads and can cause other things. This is similar to how a child, for example, goes from class 1 to class 2 to class 3, class 4, and so on. The importance of understanding the progression of breast cancer is that it helps us to know what are the treatment options, when can we use certain treatment options, and then what are the types of tests that we require at the different stages of breast cancer. Join us again as we go into detail about the disease progression on our next episode. Thank you.
It gives me great privilege to congratulate GhanaWeb on your 22nd anniversary. You have been a trailblazer in providing accurate and timely news, and we salute you on all your achievements and accomplishments. We wish you another 22 years of top-notch professional journalism. So congratulations once again, and keep up the good job.
Time to table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion. Hello and welcome to yet another edition of Bloggers Forum. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantipa. Thanks for joining us. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Today on the show, we are looking at Sarkodie's interview with UK-based DJ Samtex. Now, Sarkodie was on the show, and he made some comments. Well, he says that when he was coming up, mainstream media was not ready to play his record. And even at the time, it was High Life, that was dominating. Some say he's distorting history. Some also say it's a fact. But, well, those who are saying it's a fact, there's also been banters from people who say facts are sacred and then opinions or views are free. And so they think Sarkodie is just sharing his view and that he's not, saying what actually the fact is. Let me welcome on the show Nane Already is with oneplayafrica.com. Nana Akwaba. Be fine. Fatao. Yes, in Kofu Bibiano, Modin Yamatuntum Kato money. Why Bibiana?
Oh, I need Bibiasa. We were signers and to me, you should be the moment I read. If all bass oil, okay, and open time session. Yes.
Nene looks suspicious.
So, Yaman no yano, and now know who's there.
I said, never better. Well, Nene B is a columnist. Nene, be fine.
Biaboko.
Nice one.
I quite no excuse on for his eyes being red. Is what I'm surprised about.
You are still not convinced.
I'm not convinced
that he has put something on the eyes.
Yeah, because I know today is a busy day for him, so I'm sure he put something on his eyes so that he will have some energy.
There's nothing in my eyes. It's just a normal medicine. I can just give you something here. So
no, I can't. I can't inhale.
Our Bruni is on standby with Nkomo.
I also a baby. No be boje misuno so ama bonu na nse ndi okwo konsa ne die A1. Na me se package na ho baby. Kwa konsa ben wo ban ya adwe so hanum se yensem ne yemfa bi nkan. Yenyi bi mfim. Yensan so han nti na watwi nso ama broni. Koma cost entertainment industry na maboa na me do abesum. Ti we de mo ma yen chekra yentwa ye ho. Na yemfa de ekọ mbesom. And a boy ransom name, I won't say October, you busumi na breast cancer awareness a month. You say meow chrome has say, we are safe and then I'm Konamukoya screening. I'm just say, Munufu breast cancer be woman, no one who no one so on them. And also October 13, no brad day, and a beshe. ko social media pay ni behwe sisters si wo just say wash attire wo nhye no fun say no piwi kakra na say pie kakra na boys behwe wo pehwe bi nu hwe wo ani so but e de ni na akwa akogu an mo amahwe no mahwe mo amehu bi no so na afa mo kon ho but the boy ye boni na kase aye ko ye kan nyina ne say emi e wo kroma breast cancer betumi aye merriment mo nkona mo ko ye screening na wo hwe say se bibia ba bi hye ma no wo hu ntem na wo nso an cause breast cancer na kan wa sister na kan na so we ni bedua krom ha say na ye wo say bia nyuntuni bia bo wo hit songs and dey we release back to back aye wo say bia ye na ahode na na modern bo bia na say wo fan base bia onu ase na entisawo eye okonfo kwaku bonsam de nsem bia to dwa o chirima yes am top singers and celebrities na munsi won fam mu se wonyom ye hit no o se mu bibi wan bodin de but kwaku bonsam chema wo mu biba ne na so se wonye nsan 1 or 2 enyankoma de kakra mfan frefre mu na se won frem kakra na be ya umbenya hit songs nti onua kwaku bonsam na o se bi wo higher musicians a mu celebrating wo ba ne na so on fa kakra kambom wa woni malam na ani konfuri edifo me nka ne bebede but o chirima o mu ba ne ho se onye ne amebi ma wo na wonwom na hit ase me so de aka se yampo kokubunsam na esi say the first step in semsemi kogu a eye gbadu ani be chire Ghana krom ha say say nkoma ekoso ye eye LGBTQ just say ware just say plus ehun komo na ye de wonum se krom ha de illegal se wonu obia koda oberema koda ni na wo se krom ha de wori njan kasa nya de obeye na komo ne de akoye bebre we na eye actor Prince David said na no atomo chire manyankopon onu ankasa ni nyansem obo Adam and Eve ambo Steve izade na mo bana muso mo pese osemo ma ho kwan na oberema eware obia na oberema tenase no wo se Ghana ha de yere mfoaso nti mo ko outside na se mo na mo beye sa homosexual na sa gay lesbian and ye fine ba krom ha de mo ntumi force fan chichire yen se ye oje ma sa na enye miracle enye magical so bi be ka se wo ye oberema na vero be se wo ye hu se wo ye obia wo sa de bi ntwa na yin semsem ya na ye wonum se ye Nigeria ni actor Jim I ko krom ha I movie bia wa ye no premiere se odi nya kwakoche eye Kumase honum no na o premiere ni movie no na okwa ajinka FM na ze nkomotwitwi ma na ochi mo se ase Christopher mu ye nya atwom dodo yakopon no boni wi as no so boma ze wa abonefo ne eyi sinners it is obi no so ye homosexual ye gay or ye lesbian na lesbian no ye ne enkan wuska wuje wedwuma won tewo wedwan wudi say me gay or lesbian or ye emfa wo ho and ombo say wo ho ntia na ye Christopher mu fa ne personal say and na den dem mo mpeneso o say say den ye nya atwom yakopon na nkaso bo ni wi as mo ma ne judge na nyem na mba be judge nsem de obi ade na anu atom bi na ye KOD onu nso chema eye wo say Superman say de o ye bisexual cartoons am fresh kakra wodi jenwani afede mu de ade be say o say mo be say mo de frafra impefo na mo de aye fine o say onu ne time e wo ho wo sane wo hwe cartoon all right but wo ho no impefo ade awoye ba fede mo frafede mo pese mo ya na mo sai mo fra na afede wo be dwen ho akase wo bi ye normal so onu de bi sa Superman na wo so ye bisexual fan hin kosin wo se sa de mumbongu kra nkomo adusu de wonim se krom ha se wo ani kire ha kasa ya nkwafoka nkomo ani na mframa mo chema ye gospel musician se wan wo ye secular music o just a movie music just say nini na unity nim wo se mundo do mo ho but e bia ye Shatawale dance or musician Shatawale aye na nkofo so we de a kire se wo odo ankasa eye medical rapper medical which mo also ye ni godson eye medical aye fresh Shatawale se ni godfather ya wo ha se Shatawale wa che so ye tattoo bi nti eso we na Shatawale ye behwe na wa cho ye fize SM for life ibia Shatambe wa tattoo yi me sha MDK wa cho medical din atare no ho de say ye na wo pepa ni bi no we inki ankasa no say say ye fele say one eye medical yi mo ayonkofa na ye femfem say na enye femfem wa be hu Shatawale tumi wo ho na medical to scale gu no so medical tumi wo stage performance na Shatawale so to scale gu no so but say na wa ye de won wa kire odo medical so appreciate so eye na ni je say Shatawale so tattoo ni din abo no ho na wa twa na eja eye Ghana Music Awards UK mo de gbegu yi anti wa ya awards ni wa wini unia uko GhanaWeb.com abenya list ni big entertainment section no hu a wo wini awards ni na eye Miss Bell hu say ono de enye na mafu ibio then times Miss Bell wo che mo performance bi o ye ya nkasa awo so Obeka sister dey be more time na etwem ba jajaja. Or one wo hon wo chema o na ye fe. Na no say that say jacket yellow B o Maysville. Wo chema no ni old songs no perform my ye fenti. Wo dey unya video ni bia na pa bia hwe no ho ye Maysville performance na wankasa we rate no. Na wonu say dey bia that story entertainment industry me ye tinsem. Na ye LC Lama GhanaWeb reporter back no on ye Agle de Sia Nuntini, a visually impaired lady, as in any neni who won some kakra. Now, on any koye interview, Bill talk attainment, or didn't seem to don't say Agle de Sia, ye wound, a bra, ye dop nature, a twinsy. I have won a first, no links entertainment, na fede, would I any near cost, but they say word feelings entertainment. But young so as a one I did one and I will promoting a kakra or did 2 singles crab betudra. Now, in a yencha down who say, ye who was seeing him now, a LC beside ye at least so. Now, then, of course, only a year dope nation won't tempt it. And also, one day, Bonnie be anymore, but a okay. But in some day, Adelaide, editor Johnny say, a year dope nation. What person was signing about one record label. So, but Nim Honoman as an home fan and I didn't doctor advice so. Send actually they say on your break no home make a car. Sometimes, but so we dream about all body and Casayam road. They say, pay baby son, I would you want home. Intending some no, workers or person was an adley so. They say they don't mean signing. She's not in the right body, so best signing. Tianka one train a crack. Oh, number twins won't go quite pie. What's a young train a crack saying? Yeah, well, how just I said, one can you no one call any Instagram page I will hand one way create a man now. Oh, so many followers. I hold them interviews. I didn't know in order to no one could delete account. Na say sorry so mama yen fancy me into that was a crapping polo na say o wa dropping new single chema title na wa boka ai na you know promoting audience be abetu chema nyom ya odi abetu just say Cardi B no so o crapping wa bo ho modern nyom ni de me fili ankasa enche kra me feature ai crapping polo nesi o chema Cardi B say o person on ni yenyum say asem ni say ya mpo say nyampa wo de mama yen fe kukunche but one say ye crapping polo ni ye Cardi B de wo relationship eye polo sa video you be drop wo abon say eye Cardi B atari bi o share one of her music videos enu bia na eja crapping polo de come an is interest na ya opam bi man atari de wan kasa wo be hu comparison but atari de na ye fe and take crapping polo chema yo nku bi chinwonua Cardi B yin bottom ska ye $30,000 and other man e was amponya no court case ai na what we don't say something na bi wo man kasa bebre kwa nyina ama boni ma hye ni nam de abesom da se ne e be san so ehwie nti abante ba no abedwafo mu som na mo nto asomai.
Thanks, Amabruni, for this segment in Komoho. For more of these stories, visit our website www.ghanaweb.com. We choose a topic. Today, dear, shame me. Today, dear, shame me. Don't talk about breast. Okay, let's talk.
I will talk about breast, even though this week was, even though this week no breast day happened, and go and check your breast, then get your breast pressed for, check for breast cancer and all that. But that's not what I want to talk about.
Okay,
I want to talk about Misbah, and as somebody who grew up on early 2000 music, my favorite artists are almost always those who grew up in that era and those who blew up in that era. Misbah, to me, is the greatest female rapper in Ghana of all time. I don't think there's any female artist who have been able to rise to the level of Misbah in terms of the hits she put out. So it wasn't surprising to watch the video of the Ghana Music Awards UK and see Ghanaians jamming to Misbah like her songs came out yesterday, because her songs have depth, they have character, and whenever you hear any of her songs play, you feel something. And even though I feel like on stage I didn't feel the energy she usually gives us, Misbah was very energetic on stage. You can tell that she's energetic everywhere, but that's beside the point. So I expected to see more energy, but then she's older now, she's in her 40s, and I remember I spoke to her last year for my book, and she said most of the things she did earlier on were not things that she planned naturally for publicity, or just who she is. And so now as she grew up, she's becoming a different person. She's becoming a mother So the things that she used to do, she's not in a position to do them anymore. Yet she was able to keep the attention of the crowd. There was a time she gave the mic to somebody to sing along with her. So I really enjoy the fact that, you know, Miss Bell was given the props she deserves. I remember the first time Miss Bell, I hadn't spoken to this guy before, but I knew him, right? I was talking to Miss Bell, and then Kanye West came up, and then he was like, yo, he thinks that Anaya is a bigger Kanye fan than me. And then that was the first argument I've had ever in my life with Miss Bell. But I don't think anybody...
How are you in Miss Bell competition? me, I will come inside.
Because she said, you're a bigger Kanye fan than me. And I said, nah, Miss Bell, I agree with you on everything, but not this one. And she has a very good ear for music. I've worked with Miss Bell in the studio a few times. We've recorded one song for myself before, and I've written one song for her. And when you are writing with her, she's very conscious about how people are going to hear what you are saying and how they're going to react to what you are saying, right? And so I'm not surprised that any of the songs she played, the people reacted to it the way they reacted to it, because she knows how people are going to react to the song before they come out. So Miss Bell, the greatest female rapper of all time, big up herself.
Big up to you, Miss Bell. Nana, I meet you, the organizer of Miss Bell Attend concert.
Former Miss Bell manager.
Yeah, of course. Former Miss Bell manager. Hey, you.
What
But I think there's a bigger problem society is facing, and we have to talk about it. I think that all men and women who are not lesbians, who are not gay, I think we are cowards. Yes. Men and women who are not gays, who are not lesbians in the world, they are cowards. It's radiant. You see, the LGBTQ community are pushing an agenda, and the agenda is done so well that they don't even care who gets hurt. And they are positioning themselves in a way that if you come against them, then you are a hater. You are against human rights. But forgetting that how they are coming into the world affects a lot of people than them. What am I saying? I'm saying that you saw the CNN report that the new Superman is bisexual.
Yeah.
If that report is true, we are all cowards as people who are not lesbians, who are not gays, who are not transgender. Because you see, in as much as some heroes are not to be touched, there's a certain agenda by the LGBTQ community to position themselves as the only source of correct, give me a word, like this sexuality, and like that's the correct one. And therefore anybody that comes against them, yours is wrong. If we don't speak up, a time is coming where a young boy, a young girl will not feel comfortable to say, I am not gay, I'm not a lesbian. Because the norm will be that you have to be gay to belong, or you have to be a lesbian to belong. I'm not for some judges, whatever bill, all those kind of things that they're trying to do. I'm just saying that the more the anti-gay community comes out to speak on certain things, the more clearer it becomes. I don't know if you've seen that Dave Chapman or whatever his name. Chappelle's show, where people are calling that the show should be cancelled on Netflix. Find out the people who are calling out the show to be cancelled: transgender people, and mostly the LGBTQ community. Why? Because he made certain comments that to them he shouldn't say. And if people don't come out to say those things, one day you go into a crowd and then you say, I'm not gay, and they all look at you like, are you serious? It will become a norm. To become bisexual will become a norm. Say, "Uko baby, now you can say, hey, yeah, why now you're bisexual?" And I say, "Uko say, we don't need you." The friend say, "Ah, now you're correct." And that is the fear for the generations to come. So if we that are not gays and lesbians cannot speak against these things that they are doing, it's an intention. It's like they are on an agenda. Yeah. Now, I think someone last year, I discovered that they are using these cartoons to induct the little ones. So I stopped my family from watching cartoons. So I came to tell some of my friends who had kids that, yo, these days there are cartoons that you don't have to let your kids watch. So be careful on the YouTube kids and how you show it to your kids. They're like, are you sure? I'm like, so I showed a couple of them. And now it's coming out in the open. You get what I'm trying to say? So we have to be very careful. So I agree with KOD on the comments he made that you cannot force. You see, if it is right, why are you forcing people? If I chase a woman, why should I come and stand in public and say I chase a woman? Why should you chasing a man?
But does it look like someone is forcing the other?
They are forcing. It's like, listen, these days this is what happens. When they make a comment and Nene doesn't agree with their comment, Nene is they have an info. Is it a turf or something? They have a name. You are anti-LGBT. You are infringing on people's human rights. They have all sorts of things that they say about.
I just don't like that you used me as for example.
Okay.
I just want to distance myself from your comments.
Okay. If Nene is gay,
I want you not to use me in no example at all.
Okay.
Yes.
Say it here. If one of us is gay, say the person sits in the middle. Right?
Please don't use me in your example.
There's a lot of people sitting here.
I've not commented on your points.
There's a lot of people sitting here.
Use somebody else. Use the camera. Use the cameraman. Nobody knows him.
I think that I will say you're out. You're putting certain things in place. What am I saying? Listen, you can decide to be who you want to be. Some people don't. Some people choose. Some people to by nature of birth they have certain feminine hormones, blah blah blah. So you can decide to be who you want to be, but don't force it on people.
Okay.
What am I saying?
Matthias, yeah.
Using a certain powerhouse like Superman, where you know that majority of kids, one of their favorite superheroes is Superman. Turning that superhero into a bisexual means what? In the next generations to come, I
want to make it normal.
Yes.
So I'm curious. So Superman can fly.
Yes.
Is the fact that he's bisexual that is misleading kids?
No,
not the fact that he can fly.
You are missing the point.
I'm coming. So Superman is a fictional character who can fly, right?
Yeah.
And you think that the thing about him that will mess up kids is the fact that he's bisexual, and not the fact that he's a fictional character.
Do you have a child?
I don't have a child yet.
Okay, so then let's move to conversation.
No,
because if you do, listen, there are some things about kids. Listen, there are some things about kids that you cannot touch. No, but then no movies should be produced because movies are mostly based on fiction. So listen,
it's a fictional character.
Listen, these days you cannot watch a movie, whether series or feature film, and you will not find a certain intention of placing a certain homosexual conversation in it.
Yeah,
it's an intention.
It's true.
It's an agenda that the LGBTQ community are pushing, and sometimes when people like you now begin to question your sexuality, whether you're straight, gay, he,
you see that? Okay, so now let me say something.
Because of how you are trivializing the conversation of if Superman can fly. We all know that Superman is a fictional character. Yes, but they are heroes that kids look up to. When you watch a Chinese film, like over time, it doesn't mean you can beat somebody. But you want to enjoy the Chinese film.
Yeah.
The moment the Chinese movie is tempered with to make it look like an American movie, you begin to lose interest in the Chinese movie. That's what we're saying. We're saying that this is a superhero that kids adore. For an adult, for a child between the ages of, let's say, 4 to 8, they barely understand what they watch on their screens. That's not as if you have a child, because you see, if you teach your child to watch cartoons,
let me just come in. You said
you will do this under 1 minute.
Okay.
Yes.
I just said that Superman is a fictional character who can fly, and the thing that bothers you about a character who everything about him is not humanly possible is the fact that he is bisexual, right? And then you said that comment in making you question my sexuality. So now, when gay people are fighting for human rights, this is the type of things they are talking about. The fact that somebody cannot even make a point to say, okay, let's look at this, then you are looking at me some way because I said let's look at this.
No, I'm not.
Okay, you understand?
I'm not looking at you some way. I'm not. You see, that the funny thing is, I am not looking at you some way because if I was looking at you some way, I wouldn't comment on it. I've been in a conversation. I've worked on bigger projects where there are LGBTQ people in a conversation. I don't mind. But I say that is what they chose to do with their body.
Okay.
I'm saying that once you begin to trivialize the conversation of people on an agenda to establish a certain norm, that if you don't come with us, then you are not.
I didn't trivialize the conversation. All I said was,
well,
this is a character who does things which are not humanly possible.
Okay, let's
which is normal. Which is normal for a parent. Which is normal for a parent to explain.
That's all I wanted to say.
For a parent to explain to a child that you cannot fly. Sometimes it's even the beauty of it that you understand. But I don't know how you will feel when you come when your child comes back from school and says, "Daddy, I kissed David." And why? Because in the cartoon that is called Superman.
If I want to explain something like that to my child, I'll use the same Superman to explain.
Okay, exactly.
I'll say that Superman can't fly, you can't fly.
That's
why it means that you can't do everything that Superman can do.
That's why KOD is saying that they shouldn't
force it on anyone.
Yes.
Okay.
The same way we are not forcing you guys to change.
Alright, let's move on.
Alright, so I guess we'll leave it here.
We'll
leave it here. Go for a quick break. When we return, we'll talk about Sarkodie's interview where he says mainstream media was not ready to play his song when he started. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Welcome back. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. The name is Abrantipa. I'm doing this with Nane Aredu. He's with OnePlayAfrica.com. Nenebi is a columnist. The show is proudly sponsored by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has you all you want from juicy smoothies, jollof, fried rice, spag, and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday. With only 49 cedis, you get one small pizza, fries, and chicken, one cola drink at all branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be part of the midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. And also remember to start your weekend with jollof and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza branches every Friday. Call 026 4133 397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. Now, we move on to Sarkodie's statement, where he said that when he started, mainstream media was not, ready to play his music, and in fact, at the time, High Life was the music that was dominating. He had an interview with a UK-based DJ Semtex, and it has actually generated conversation on both social media and traditional media.
I was speaking to a very dope UK rap legend this week, and we were tracing, because the UK rap is clear. Like now, it's like mainstream music now. It's the dominant sound in the UK right now, and it's getting bigger by the day, right? So we was talking, and I was tracing it back to why it changed all of a sudden, and we kind of realized it wasn't down to DJs or radio DJs. It wasn't down to one specific thing, other than the internet and how it's evolved, like the concepts of streaming. And it's not one particular streaming platform. I just think the advent of streaming really benefited UK rap, because for years labels were like, oh, it's never gonna sell, the fans only bootleg stuff. Yeah. But now it's like you can't escape the metrics. The metrics say what it is, So with that being said, is that the same for yourself and for African rap?
Yes. I can relate to that because I came through social media. Mainstream radio in Ghana wasn't ready to play any of my records because it didn't make sense. You were just rapping on some beats that they didn't term as commercial. And at that point, when I was coming, was the toughest time because it was dominated by High Life. High Life is like our authentic Ghanaian sound, right? So, and it's super commercial here in Ghana. When you do that, people are going to love it. And I was a rapper, so I was coming in hard doing hip-hop beats. But as you said, because I had an avenue to like get directly to the people so that the masses can choose what they want to listen to. Because you can't say people don't want this until you give it to them. And as you said, because it was controlled, the people were used to listening to what was presented to them. And then the internet came in, and the people like myself and all these new artists started putting out music, and then people had alternative, and you got to realize that even old people can listen to rap. So yes, that's the same thing that I did when I was coming. So I can see that Afrobeat and everything that was dominating now because of the internet, you can't really control it. People have choices. They will go and see the Wizkid Sold Out show.
So that's Sarkodie's interview with DJ Semtex. Let me begin with Nenebi. Nene. What Sarkodie said, factual or he's distorting history, like people are saying?
Sarkodie's interview was an almost 40-minute interview.
Yeah.
Where he talks about his coming up, and you know, it talks about how he came up in the rap game in Ghana and to where he is now. And the interviewer asked him what his take on how the social media has revolutionized hip hop in the world was, right?
Yeah.
And Sarkodie gave the interviewer his take on that. I don't think Sarkodie is an eloquent speaker. He doesn't express himself well when he's talking like he does when he's rapping. And I understood what he was saying, right? But also understood the distortion.
Okay.
What Sarkodie was saying was that, you see, let me talk about my book again. My book is called, what's the name? Everything That Happened and the People That Made It. It's a biography. And when you're writing a biography, you don't just write about the person you have to write about. You also write about their time or the time they are living in. So in the chapter, there's a chapter in my book about Sarkodie. In that chapter, I talked about how the revolution or the evolution of rap music in Ghana. And the sound Sarkodie brought in, even though his rap was different from the sound of rap we had before he came in the scene. So after Reggie Rockstone from the early 90s, Ghanaians after some time came to accept hip life when you are singing and, you know, rapping on the beat, on the local Ghanaian beat. That was the type of rap that was accepted. And the Hammer came in 99 with Obrafour, and that type of rap also became accepted. And even with Hammer, I spoke to Hammer when I was writing that chapter. He said they still use African instruments to create their, you know, their hip hop. So it was still a very Ghanaian. What changed after Hammer in 99 was in 2008 when Richie came on the scene with Asem and Gimme Blue.
Yeah.
That sound wasn't accepted on radio immediately. Asem's first hit, Gimme Blue, wasn't played on radio. And radio gave the excuse that it was profane. But after it was big, true, at that time what we were using was Bluetooth.
If you say it wasn't played on radio, are you saying at all? Because for me, I heard it on radio.
It wasn't played on.
Maybe
the word Sarkodie used was mainstream.
Okay.
And so let me define mainstream. You see, in Ghana, mainstream radio is maybe the 4 or 5 big radio stations in Ghana. Peace FM, City FM, Joy FM, Adom FM. Those are the 4 big stations in Ghana. And they have peak times, morning show, drive time. If it's played on the morning show or drive time, then you know it's a big song. Every other time, not everybody listens to radio at the time. So it wasn't played on radio and at a time as big as, you know, a big song will be played until maybe a year later when Figaro came out. And the hit Figaro had big radio play. Because radio had accepted that Ghanaians were listening to Asem, so there was nothing they could have done about it. When Sarkodie came, Sarkodie put out a few songs. I think he put out Push and all the rest. And none of them blew up on radio until Baby, which was kind of a hip life song.
Push didn't blow on radio?
After Baby. Push blew after Baby. I think Push blew after Baby. So I think what Sarkodie was trying to say is the fact that his sound, if you look at even all Sarkodie's biggest hits in Ghana, most of his big hits are songs which have sound which is similar to what is the mainstream sound in Ghana. Even at the time Sarkodie put out You Go Kill Me, he had some other very, I don't think there was any song like You Go Kill Me on his album he put out, his second album, Rapaholic.
No.
There was no song like, but none of those songs were big on radio the way You Go Kill Me was. Because You Go Kill Me was the sound of the time. And so I think Sarkodie, even later on in the interview, alluded to the fact that he has to go back and do the Afro beats, the commercial sound, and come back to his hip hop sound. I think what Sarkodie was trying to say is the fact that hip hop as it is or the type of hip hop he likes to do. He said that he doesn't like the type of hip hop that use a lot of horns and blah blah blah. He likes to use the hip hop kicks, right? And those type of sound. I think the only of Sarkodie's song that sticks to the hip hop kick that was big is the Hand to Mouth. I can't think of any other one that is, you know, hip hop kicks that blew up. So I think that was he was trying to say that the internet has been more instrumental in pushing his sound than, you know, radio was. That's how I understood it anyway.
Okay. Then you mentioned that you said you see what he was trying to mean, and you also see the distortion.
The distortion is that everybody in Ghana believes that radio pushed Sarkodie, whether it's true or not. We believe that he was big on Adom FM, and then so because he came up on Adom FM, people in Ghana want to say that he was accepted by radio immediately. But Adom FM, he was on Adom FM on Saturdays, and we are all in the media. You know how media operates. Saturday is not peak time for radio. The only reason Dr. Duncan was able to do the type of show he did was because the station didn't really care about that time. That is not.
Oh, you are sure?
I mean, that is not a big market time.
Oh, but then you can take it and make it big, and of course, it was one of the.
Yeah, it became a big show. It became a big show.
Yeah, so to say this, the station.
I don't think the station. If Dr. Duncan was doing that show on Monday morning, would station have allowed him?
But Monday morning, you are going to do a rap show.
That's because you see what you just said. No. Monday morning you can't do a rap show. Why?
If you are into radio programming or radio or TV, you should know the time that people would want to listen to.
So good. That is why Sarkodie is trying to say that his sound was, you know, what's the name? What's the word that she used? Bro, for NASA. His sound was cemented to that Saturday evening only. He didn't cross to Monday morning.
That does not mean
because he used the word mainstream. Yes, he used the word mainstream. But I think that the mainstream was trying to talk about the times, the peak mainstream.
So if your show is held in the evening, you don't think it's. You think
it depends on what time it is and what if your show is held on. And so another reason why. When I say I understand the distortion, I think Sarkodie was on what's the name? Abeku Santana's show a lot and he was on other,
and that's prime time.
That's prime time. So that's why I say I understand the distortion. That Sarkodie had some mainstream look right from the beginning. So I understand. But then I think the person who I will credit for pushing or who was pushed strictly by the internet, the first artist in Ghana who was pushed strictly by the internet, I would say is Asem.
Okay, then Nana, I meet you.
Interesting conversation, interesting analysis from Nana. Okay, let's see. Hip life, sound of music in Ghana has gone through
phases.
I did a special for a French magazine in 2009, and we had a special with Apietus and all the guys who were then, pushing the agenda of hip life. One of the articles I wrote was hip life as high life and high life as hip life. And in that article, I mentioned that Ghana music at a point was heavy on hip life. At the time, Reggie was leading the fight, trying to pave way for hip hop in Ghana. And he blended our high life to the rap and then called it a hip life with Panji Anok, them in support and pushing the agenda. A certain sound was in vogue at the time. And that sound was more of rap with singing choruses and a hook or a bridge. And that sound grew over time. And then that sound changed to become Jama on the time where JQ took over. And there was even a beef between Hammer and JQ artists. So Tiny and other artists were doing back and forth on records. And even I remember so well, there was this guy, Anum, who had a show on television at the time, who was an entertainment magazine show. And therefore he was trying to ask the rappers who was the best producer at the time between the JQ artists and the Hammer artists. And everybody was saying it was Hammer. Now, that sound, that hip life sound that Reggie brought, the more rap influence with singing choruses, was what Hammer and his team championed. The difference is that the JQ then went back to take our Pan logo and our Jama to drive more of rap. It was also rap with singing choruses, but it was more of Yesi Jama. So Ghanaians identified with that sound, and unfortunately, mistook that sound to become hip life, because there were a lot of hits that came from JQ. Unfortunately, too, I may be wrong, but at the time I was doing the magazine write-up, I said that Apietus and any other producer that played around the time told the line of the JQ, not Hammer. They were playing more of a Jama rhythm for the artist to rap on than. So if you look at Apietus' hits, most of his hits are more of Jama driven. So let's say Prior will be the written song. All the one that they want from the Ghana, that 8 hours they want from Ghana Music Hours. I am a shorty, and that became the hip life sound. At that time, J Soul, Hammer, and the rest were regulated to the back. All the hip hoppers were not getting attention. I remember on TV3, I watched Bougie and his team talk about New Africa and the sound of hip hop, and it was not accepted, even on mainstream. So all those who were doing heavy hip hop, right, at the time, J Soul will tell you they were not heard. And that time, a lot of the young artists then, rappers then, were never heard. Unless you pass through a certain Hammer conversation where there's a blend of the local production, like how he was saying, with what was invoked then to get your attention. So if you listen to Bougie, Bougie is a strictly hip hop song. Yeah. It's not hip life. It's a strictly hip hop song. On the elements of hip hop, Bougie passes as a hip hop song. So that has been a problem in Ghana. The mistaken identity for hip life. Go and play Regis Ago and play Hammer and Motia. It was the same. But go and play a song from JQ's Castro. For example, it became Jama. So there's a certain disconnection between sound. Come back to Sarkodie's thing. Every rapper at the time will say what Sark was saying now. If J So says at the time he was doing hip hop, mainstream media was not playing his records, would you say he's lying? I
think he's asking a question.
If Checker, Gemini comes to tell you that at the time we were doing hip hop, because Sark says it, shout out to my party Gemini. I remember you and I, we used to rap because they've been doing it and nobody was minding them. Now, if you are Sark out there whose father in the industry is Duncan, who is a son or maybe a colleague in the media fraternity, you dare not say that mainstream media didn't play your records on the camera, because like Nene was saying, you had a manager called Duncan, who was then the most powerful voice in rap with Kasahari level. But people forget that before Kasahari level, Sarkodie was rapping. Good. Before going to Hammer or working with Hammer, Sark was rapping. This morning, in doing a little research, I discovered Sarkodie's Reverb and MySpace pages on the internet. Before Facebook became vogue, Sark was rapping. I don't think I'm trying to say. Yeah. Before Twitter became Twitter, Sark had already started the conversation. And I know this for a fact because when I did the new guy activation and we were selecting 10 die-hard Sarkodie fans, he could tell us who and who to pick because he had started the conversation of building a fan base around that on time Twitter. When
he did the Apollo show, he gave shout outs to all the Twitter accounts.
Yeah. That is way before Duncan. Listen, I work on a Sark project.
That was after Duncan though, but
like I'm saying, like way before Duncan, say like make us say like before he even got the media, the Kasahari chair to sit and rap, he was rapping. Don't forget that. There are songs or mixtapes that he did on the board show with Tilequini Park. Sark said he had a whole album that never came out with Sugartone. In which year was that album? Do the mathematics. That never came out. And songs that he had released that never saw the day of, like nobody played it. So if he says that because he had a manager who was in the media industry, people are not taking their time to do their mathematics work to find out why he said that. It's because here you can't say that because you see if Kofi Jamal comes to say that Nanaya media didn't help him, I will say, hey Kofi Jamal, you're lying. Because of Nanaya, I put you on here. I did this for you. I did that for you. Right?
But Kofi Jamal was rapping before he met you.
But Kofi Jamal was big before he met me because he had a certain fan base in Bantama. he had won rap competitions in Bantama.
But how does that translate into you becoming a big, the media mainstream?
You're free one, I said Yaku two. You're free two, one. This is number one. What am I saying? The mechanism.
I never said number one. No, focus on number one.
No, the mechanism. Before an artist, then there's an artist.
Yeah.
Even then comes out to say today, even then gets a break hit song and says that the internet drove his music. You say he's lying because he has a hit song, forgetting that he has released a couple of songs where it was mainly his friends and fans on social media who were pushing it. A lot of artists today don't even talk about their Reverb accounts.
Yeah.
A lot of artists, and Reverb has been there for what?
Hire a Reverb.
Yes. It has been there from what? The word go.
But I wanted to say something about Sarkodie in particular. Why the internet, Sarkodie's theory of the internet is not misplaced. After his first album, right? You know, every artist in the history of Ghana, right? When they win Artist of the Year, for some reason their careers are going down.
Yes.
Almost every
artist. And he faced that.
And
faced that.
Sark faced that after the first, his first album won him Artist of the Year. And so I remember he faced that. And what Sarkodie did between 2010 to 2012, when he won the Artist of the Year, was he put out song almost every week.
Time.
That's when he started doing the hip hop beats. He'll take Jay-Z beats. That's when he did young girls.
Let me come to that. Yeah.
So for those 2 years, Sarkodie wasn't getting mainstream look, even though he was Sarkodie. Most of his songs that he was putting out was being championed by the internet, not really.
Except maybe that time. How vibrant
was? I was on the floor. We have to wrap up. I was on the floor. I was making a point.
Yeah.
Now, people, I've seen the conversation from some colleagues in the industry that it's a disgrace to Obrafo and all this. He never said that.
Good.
Don't forget, Obrafo is the only artist in Ghana, I say it with authority, who had gone through the different phases of Ghana music and never failed. When High Life was in vogue, it gave you Heavy. It was one of the biggest High Life songs. Obrafo has gone through the phases. Say, they took High Life, or you're Heavy, only could be, only cry Heavy was big. So different. Like he went through it. Now let's take Sarkodie's career journey. Let's count Sarkodie's High Life songs, apart from the Mary album that he did in honor of his grandma.
Oh, he has a few.
You know what I'm trying to say? The thing is that there are people who champion a certain part that nobody was listening to them. If Asem had come out to say that on the come up, media didn't play his music, would people say Asem is lying? Because like he said, Give Me Blow, it was not a radio hit. It was not. Even Richie, Framer, at the time, these guys were not being playlisted on mainstream radio. I just told you about the different phases of music that we've gone through. At the time, listen, when Crank was picking up, a lot of people were going against Crank music.
And you see, the point is,
radio.
Sometimes me as a media person, I don't have a problem with that. With radio not accepting new sound because it takes time for you to exchange the programming of people.
And I respect that. But I'm saying that when these rappers come out to say that, on the come up, let me give you another example. Right? Let me use you as an example.
Quick one.
And you do a show on Bloggers Forum and you get a big break, and then you say, and then now mainstream media carries your content. Mainstream media, like you said, let me use to say CNN, BBC, Joy News, TV3, pick your content and then begin to play it mainstream for people to get to see that this is the guy that breaks the biggest stories. And then you come up to say that on the come up, mainstream media never put your records out, never put your shows on their television. Are you lying? But there were people who say you are lying because they will start to mark you from the time you got
that
break.
Time where that's where you had that thing with Rihanna and then you got mainstream.
From Sarkodie's statements. I mean, to make it simple. Where did he get it right and where did he go wrong?
Sark never went wrong.
He never went wrong.
He never did. Let me tell you why he never did.
Why?
As a rapper, as a musician, as an artist, as somebody or lover of the art, he has been painting his pictures every time. Nobody was minding him. It's normal. There are new artists. Last week you hosted one of my new artists, Brother Yauda. The interview is out. Nobody gives a F about them. doesn't mean that interview doesn't count. It counts. They keep painting. Now, when they get their break, and they say that on the come up, these guys that you see them playing listeners and talking about us, they never did. They're not lying. He's an artist. He's one of the best I've seen pen in terms of poetry, spoken word. I use him and Motombo and there's Akosia Hansen and the rest, right? Now, these guys, if they get their break today, and they say on the come up, all these guys are Nanaya 18 and these boys who are talking, they never put us on, they never gave us an interview, they never minded us. You say no, you're lying because maybe
you see me on Joy FM or
exactly,
TV3 or something.
But they've been putting in the work from the word go, bro.
Okay, let me also come in there. I think Sarkodie was wrong in this to the extent that Sarkodie was wrong is that he didn't explain eloquently what he was trying to say.
Yeah, but that's his story.
Yeah, so
listen to your story, you can't express it.
When I come here and I say on authority that
because you know what the two of you have been doing all this while, you have been trying to tell me
what we think
he's trying to say.
Yes, that's what I'm coming through. You see, I'm trying to say that's what I said. That's what I'm getting you. I said that. That's why I said I get what he was trying to say. I specifically said that, but I don't think that he put it eloquently enough, so people can get the fact that he's doing a distortion.
Listen. This conversation.
No, it's communication. When you're communicating, people feel like
I don't think
somebody is the biggest guy. I'm going to put it here. Somebody is the biggest Ghanaian artist of all time.
Listen,
I'll say that.
Yes, but
at a point in my career, right, I was, if not I was one of the best, youngest artist managers in this country.
Yeah.
But you know what happens in Ghana? I dare not say it. I dare not say that on the come up. I put a lot of. If I start to count the number of artists I have given their breaks to in this country, you get what I'm trying to say? I feel that people think because you are Ghanaian, you have to have. There's a difference between humility and meekness. Ghanaians, to me, most of us take meekness as humility. You get what I'm trying to say? And because Sak is saying that, on the come up, he can count the number of mixtapes, bro, that he has done. That never saw the day of light on any mainstream media. And like Nene said, listen. Those who go to Kasahari levels now, the young boys who go to Kasahari levels now, right? Let's one of them get their break, and they dare not say.
Weeks ago, I was on Kasahari level with Duncan too. When I didn't even know I was going to be on air. I just want to talk to him, and then he just opened the mic and asked me to talk. There are some guys who have been coming to the station week in, week out. So those guys have called followers to call into the show
to mention that
this week this guy is not here. So he was here 2 weeks ago. You should see somebody else's opportunity. You know, there are some people who are putting in work today. One of them may end up blowing up. Then you'll be like, he was on Dr. Duncan's show. He dare not say he didn't have mainstream support. And Sarkodie was very specific with the word mainstream. And I know. I think, and that's why I say I think what I understand what I'm trying to say.
Normal last example, my artist being don't do.
They'll be maintaining kind.
Exactly, but he's been putting in the work. I've followed him to different shows or both small platforms like upcoming platform. Mainstream, you guys are not effing with the guy. Thank you. So no, wait. Analyze So at the time, Sak was pushing MySpace, was pushing Reverb, was pushing all his songs. At the time when he was trying to get your attention, that at the time the sound in vogue was not what they were playing. It was very hard. Do you know that Tiny? Relax. I Believe I Can Fly.
Yeah.
Play the song, right? Play Tiny's hit songs. Play hit songs, right? They are so different from all the JQ songs. And it took time for Hammer to get, when Hammer gets his break, it was so big because the sound in vogue at the time was not what they were doing. That's what I'm trying to tell you, that Sak and all the boys I've mentioned, Asem, Gemini, Shaker, Q, Motia, Dogo, Kwata. I managed Kwata for 2 years. We did a baby track. We had to get Guilty to sing before we go a break again. Can you believe it? We got him to sing, I need you, baby. He had to sing before we go a break. And then I remember that time the label was saying that, oh, make him not sing. He said, no, if I'm not singing, the people don't go mind me. Because you know, at the time, everybody was singing. So if Guilty comes to tell you that, Charlie, when he's coming back, Charlie, the industry no mind him. You say he's lying? Come on, bro.
But of course,
you guys want them to dilute their content.
You guys
and they never.
So I respect artists like Sarkodie, right?
Don't you?
In the interview, when they asked him about Afrobeat and going to the end of the interview, he said, "Oh, he respects Wizkid, he respects Davido, Burna Boy, and the commercial sound they are doing, and he enjoys it. Once in a while he does that. But when it comes to he himself." No pressure.
Oh,
he likes to do hip hop.
No, let me turn on record.
He likes to do hip hop.
In case you don't know, you go kill me. Sak never liked that record. Till now, he never liked it.
Oh, but you see,
he has not done any song like it before.
You see, the point is that
Kanye has a record that he never liked.
I'm saying,
Gold Digger. He never liked the record.
What I'm saying is,
because you know why? It's not him.
Good. So it's not because you like the thing that's why you're doing it. Sometimes
he doesn't dilute his content, and he kept to his thing. He came to dilute like EO. Let me use EO for example, right? One of the best hip hop artists that we have recent time.
True.
When EO does hip hop,
that's undisputed.
Yes, when EO does hip hop in Ghana, look at the weight. When he does Afrobeat, see the difference. Mina Bopo and all the songs that he does. They are not. So even in his one of his bar, I think it was bar 2 about, he said I had to sell out, right? I had to sell out to get it and come back. So it tells you that rappers know that if they don't dilute their sound, you guys mainstream, you will not playlist them.
Okay,
it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yes, someone like Sarkodie still sticks to not diluting his sound.
Yeah,
that should be respected.
But it's still a fact that,
and by the way, he's right. Push was big after Baby. Don't get it wrong.
That's what I was trying to say.
And young.
Even Bugger
became big after Baby.
You got it.
That's
wrong.
what I'm telling you.
I never said that. I never said that. Before we go, let me put it on record. I never said that Push was bigger than Baby or Push became bigger before Baby. What I said was, or what I tried to communicate.
Push was big on radio.
No, Push was big
on radio after Baby. Do your record.
You see,
listen, the new guy conversation
at the end of the day,
when we sent Ace with the Sarkodie freestyle, when he used
young,
yes, when we sent Ace that freestyle, right, and we worked on it. When he met Ace, he played the thing. At the time, I think I performed at somewhere in the theater or something. The crowd was saying, do the mathematics. Look at where Ace released that song and when he did the cover of that song, and check where it blew from. It never blew from radio, bruh. It didn't.
Those days, me and my friends. That's why I'm kind of very passionate about someone like Sarkodie. I remember when me and my friends were living together, where 6 boys living in one room. When Sarkodie drops the song today, tomorrow morning, everybody on our campus heard the song because we would download it and play it for everybody to hear. And that's how we were promoting Sarkodie because we loved him.
Lord Kenya and all these great, amazing legends who have done great music, right? They were part of the sound of the time.
Yeah.
Let's not get it twisted.
Oh, but that one.
Listen, Kwade, for instance, Kwade was part of the sound of the time. So radio was playlisting Kwade. You come Mape and things were beautiful records.
When you listen to
time, you know, Ghana music. Ghana music took a curve. Listen, when we take a curve, those times. Now, I say, when Ghana music takes a curve that time, a lot of artists goes to that time. Yeah. And you know what happens? Radio also follows.
Yeah,
that.
Because that's what the artists are doing.
So and those people who don't dilute their content at the time, they don't get playlists. So I'm telling you, J-So, Bougie, Gemini, Shaker, Q, all the rappers at the time were doing really good hip hop music. They never had mainstream support.
Let me correct something said about Fofo Kwade. I need to correct something about Fofo Kwade.
Do that.
Fofo Kwade wasn't part of the sound, but he had hits which were part of the sound, like your call Mape. Most of his songs, he had his own sound.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm saying that when somebody passed away, I'll give an example. When Lord Kenya and the late Dasu Jamande Kokoko, they passed away. All of, like I'm saying, that it became more of sing and rap combination, and then JQ brought Castro, and then became more singing, and then you end with a bit of rap, and then people begin to toe the line. So any artist that lead the pack at the time was what everybody would do. I remember there's the young guys from Kumasi, quite they break it. we had a lot of artists like that coming from Kumasi.
K-Wo and things were coming. So if anybody doesn't understand the sound of Ghana time, you should go and look for that article I wrote in 2009. It's called Hip Life as High Life, High Life as Hip Life. Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
My former boss Obua would like to take credit for success.
One of the most underrated, finest.
Oboy is one of the greatest artists in Ghana ever.
It's true.
It's Fadama.
Yes.
That he also led a path.
Yes.
What am I saying?
Oboy say he created a sound that Okwada is using.
With the advocate.
Kind of. Mesundaya is a typical example of what I'm saying. But you see, all these sounds were part of the Ghanaian sound at the time. A hip life and high life. Therefore, within them spoke into your boy is my mainstream radio. But the hardcore hip hop, why was Bola powerful on radio? Why was
Bola was playing some of these songs?
Yeah, because he was Hammer. He was only the personal or championing Hammer's agenda. And I'm saying that if at that time now Okano, right? He was the only person championing. If Sarkodie says that mainstream was not playing him, also
Sarkodie has a lot of respect for Bola.
Okay, Mati.
So let me give shout out to this guy on Universe. Let me give shout out to this guy on Universe. I'm forgetting his name. He does a
Dr. Carl.
Yes, amazing guy.
He also did well on Universe.
Yes,
Abraham Tipa also did well on Universe.
Yes, let me give shout out to
Abraham Tipa. Abraham did very well on Universe.
That's what I wanted to say.
Because Abraham Tipa was putting people on who were not.
The mainstream thing that you've been saying, I know. In those days, I was listening to Focus FM, Focus FM, KNUST. I mean, we are wrapping up. Focus FM, KNUST, and they were playing these songs. These were the times that we had.
KNUST is like Universe, right?
Yes. But at the end of the day, it's mainstream.
Okay.
Yes. I mean, Koja Koto Boatin, at that time, he was called X-Ray DJ. Now it's CTFM. NY DJ was there. He was playing the Kwame Scientific. Now it's YFM.
But NY DJ is not. Was it NY DJ those days?
No, wait. I'm just saying.
Listen.
It was just an incubator. It's just an incubator. It was just an incubator for mainstream.
I'm saying, listen. I'm saying that I had a long journey in this business. I've worked on the likes of J So them saw before. I'm telling you, there was a lot of pain. Those are you hear a lot of good music. You see a lot of artists. It took Black Kevin Beats Miracle, 600 Beats, Miracle. To get attention.
That song was huge.
Yeah, because you see, when they get, like I'm saying earlier on, saying, if those hip hoppers get the attention, it's huge because it's different.
Shouts to Dr. Carl. Dr. Carl is doing amazing work.
Yes.
Dr. Carl.
Yes, we'll see you guys next week.
So everybody's entitled to tell their story however they want to tell it. Their story.
But it doesn't mean you should distort the facts.
What facts is it?
He didn't distort the facts.
I'm not saying anybody.
He massaged the facts to benefit him. He didn't distort it.
So because he was managed by Duncan.
No.
And because he's successful on Kasahari level. Before Oba Kasahari not on rapid.
Nana won't hear.
Even Amrado can say on what's going to rapid. Amrado. Or what
is
exactly.
My producer, you are more than
what's going to rapid?
And to say, mainstream, I boy encounter.
What's it?
Mainstream,
but the song we did together was dope.
No,
we pushed this. We pushed that song. It didn't work.
Let me put it on record. I did not quit rap because mainstream was not pushing. I needed to focus on other things.
Okay. I say why. I needed to focus on other things.
I met Iyo in one of my those hustling days, and somebody told you that so this boy he try rap. He watch me and say, "You're not hungry now." Because mainstream, not they mind me. So I stop. Let me give.
I think almost everybody in the industry is a field rapper. Almost everybody in the industry is a field rapper.
Me rap no discuss with you. Me rap no discuss nana. It's a rap.
I'm trying to say. Before we go, let me give shout out to these guys. Sidie, Ashes, Bullet of Faith Project. Faith Project was one of the biggest, smallest organization pushing our talent like Tiny, Sam Trophy, Timaya, Gas Miller. DKB that like now Kwache was different. Like I'm saying, this real hip hoppers, they were getting the attention. Bro, that time Kwache was called the DKB of Ghana.
Yes.
And nobody was playing him. So if Kwachi comes to tell you that on the come up, mainstream never listened to me, he's not lying. He just didn't stop.
All right, so that's Nani already.
Don't forget that OD42 was popular. Some charted the pack. I managed OD4 for 4 years.
Yeah.
We did
OD4.
We did
OD4. Were you his manager when he did Darling?
Yes.
Okay.
Now also after Darling, we did a lot of records.
Those days,
and when
this guy was sending like 50 emails.
Our names to Marvelous, mainstream stop.
Those days when I was with High Newspaper, Nanaya will send you 50 emails of 50 different artists in a day.
Okay, so
but I dare not say that I was the go-to youngest. Because at the time I was very young. If I say it, Ghanaians will say patch.
Those days,
but I did it.
Jamestar, Love FM, Andy Dusty, Andy Otech FM, Andy moved to Angel FM. Around that time, then he moved to Hello FM. Also no mainstream, no boy, no pa. Yes. So you had Nania already. Nania is at oneplayafrica.com. Nenebi is a columnist. Now he's also a poet. We are not done yet. When I return, I'll give you updates on the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards. Stick and stay. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money? Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome back. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV, the final lap now. The show is sponsored by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juicy smoothies, jollof, fried rice, spag, and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Tuesdays are Super Family Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be part of the midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Also remember to start your weekend with special jollof and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza branches every Friday. Call 026-4133-397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. And before we wrap up, let me give you an update on the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards. I'm sure you know about the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards because you helped us in filing the nominations. Now, after the nominations were open on July 5 to August 31, a 9-member board has sat and scrutinized it, giving us a short list of the nominees. So we have 5 persons under each category. We have 17 categories in all. But in case you didn't know about the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards, it seeks to offer GhanaWeb audience and the general public the opportunity to recognize outstanding Ghanaians who have helped in the development of the country. This is the first ever audience-powered award scheme organized by an online media platform in Ghana to celebrate role models and future leaders who would inspire Ghanaian communities and make the country a better place to live. Now, here is how to vote. There are 2 ways you can vote. The first one is to visit our website, www.ghanaweb.com. Now, we have the links that will direct you to a website that you can cast your vote there. So we've placed the links randomly in our text or in our stories. So you chance on them and then you click on them. It takes you to the website and then you are able to vote for your nominee. Alternatively, just punch in this address bit.ly/GhanaWeb-vote, and then you have the website and you can vote. bit.ly/GhanaWeb-vote. vote. Or you can vote via text. Dial *713*81#. Then you enter the nominee code, and then you select the votes bundle. You make payment and vote. This you can do across all network. Now, beneath our stories too, you find the list of your nominees and their respective nominee code, so that if you are voting via text, you can have their nominee code, and then you punch in as soon as you dial the *713*81#. So these are the two ways by which you can vote for your favorite nominee. Remember, the voting is on. The main event will be held in December, so we announce the day, the very day, and then the venue. And so keep reading GhanaWeb, keep watching our programs, Bloggers Forum, People and Places, The Untold, Moons and Cuddles, Eyes on the Ground, all of them, Best Tech, and then you get updates on the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards. So one to say, go for to or my favorite then the question comes in, did you vote? So yes, vote. Let's make this program a success. Thank you very much for watching this episode of Bloggers Forum. But remember, the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign is still ongoing. Let's help reduce the rate of accidents on our road. If you see anything that poses as a threat to lives and properties, alert us. We are live on social media. We are very interactive on all social media platforms. Is at the GhanaWeb, Alternatively, send us a mail, newswires@ghanaweb.com. You can film and send us the videos, or just prompt us. We will actually act upon it and bring authorities updates so that they will help rectify the situation. Thank you for watching this episode of Bloggers Forum. I've been on the show with Nani Radio is with OnePlayAfrica.com. Nenebi is a columnist and a poet. We see you some other time with yet another riveting discussion. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantipa.
Hello, this is Dr. Samson Asala from the Medifem Multi-Specialist Hospital and Fertility Center. Today, on your breast tips, we are going to talk about the disease progression of breast cancer. We will be doing an introduction into what disease progression is and its importance. Disease progression describes how any condition starts from one end and becomes complicated or spreads and can cause other things. This is similar to how a child, for example, goes from class 1 to class 2 to class 3, class 4, and so on. The importance of understanding the progression of breast cancer is that it helps us to know what are the treatment options, when can we use certain treatment options, and then what are the types of tests that we require at the different stages of breast cancer. Join us again as we go into detail about the disease progression on our next episode. Thank you.
What can I say? Congratulations. The media these days is not easy. I think that you guys are doing your very best. And when I look at the team of people who are doing this work, I can only congratulate you and hope that this team will maintain and move on to achieve much greater things. But congratulations. You're doing a good job.
It's been a while and I'm super happy to have you back for another edition of the People and Places show here on GhanaWeb TV. Today we are exploring Fadama. Now you do remember our tour in Nima, right? Where we went through some corners and explored some ghettos, you know, to learn all about their story. Today we are doing the same in Fadama. And to help me do this, I have two lovely guests, the first whom we'll meet right after this break. My name is Wanda Amihegan. Come along. Welcome back. Thank you once again for joining us. This is still People and Places, and we are at the Fadama Central Mosque in the heart of Accra. This mosque is also known as the Chief Imam Abbas Mosque. He is the first Chief Imam and the spiritual leader of all Muslims across Ghana. We are starting the conversation with the chief in charge of this mosque, and he's also the chief of Fadama. He is Sarki Redwan Mukhtar Abbas. Later on, we'll speak to another Abbas. He is a herbalist and he will be taking us around the community. Sarki, salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Thank you once again for having us in your grand mosque.
You're welcome.
Okay. So, Fadama, I just want to start with how Fadama came about. How did it come about?
A'udhu billahi minash shaitani rajim, meaning we seek refuge from the evil of shaitan. We pray that as we've started on a good note, we end it up the same way. Talking about Fadama, Fadama is one of the old zongos in Accra. You know the place called Konkomba Market? That is where Fadama started.
Okay.
I was born at Old Fadama, and we left Old Fadama in 1963.
Okay.
This place. The first president of this country, Usajifu Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, who is a visionary leader, realized that place will not be conducive for human living at that time.
Why?
And because of the way the place is developing, surrounded by Odo River, and you can justify that by seeing how the place is now. So he suggested to, and when it rains, they have to evacuate the younger people, the children out of Fadama, because the whole entire area get flooded. So Nkrumah suggested to the then Chief Imam, Imam Muhammad Abbas, that he would find another place for him, where the area he think will be better for human living.
Okay.
So he sent him to various places, but when they came down here, the old man was satisfied with this area.
Okay.
This is how come Fadama that we are living now. We came here in 1963. I was then a very little boy.
I can imagine. Okay, so it means that Fadama started from the old site, which is Old Fadama today.
Fadama, yes.
And now you are here.
Yeah.
So the name Fadama, what does it mean?
Fadama means a waterlogged area.
Okay.
A place where you always find water, a flooded area. When the old man wanted to buy that area, he was advised, but he knows why he wanted to stay there then. Stay there for a long time, because from what I have seen, from the indenture I have seen concerning Old Fadama. The indenture was made in 1935.
Okay.
So I can't tell when Fadama started, but I know from the indenture was in 1935.
Okay. And you mentioned that he bought the land. Where did he come from? Where did Chief Imam Abbas come from?
Chief Imam Abbas, yes. You know, we are typical houses. Where you know how houses trade in Ghana here. He came from the north.
Okay.
Came from Nigeria, came to the north as a trader and spreading Islamic. That is his father. I'm talking about Imam Muhammad Abbas' father. He is Abbas. So the father was going back when he visited a relative here. That is how he came to also stay. At a point in time, the son, who is Muhammad Abbas, who is now grown, had become the breadwinner, the one who feeds the entire family. He feel, now that we are here, we have settled, I have to get a place for myself.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah. And the name Fadama, which language is it in?
It's Hausa, pure Hausa, and that's the meaning of a flooded place, waterlogged area means Fadama.
Okay.
Most of the Zongus here
so aside
Hausa names.
Okay.
You go to Adabraka, it's Albaraka, but they've changed it to Adabraka. You go to Shukura, you said Sukula, but it's Shukura. You go to Nima, they are all Hausa languages.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And aside the central mosque being named after Chief Imam Abbas, what else have you done in his memory so far?
In his memory, every year, on the 16th of October, that was the day he passed on.
Okay.
We remember him. We celebrate him. We invite Islamic leaders to remember what he has done for Islamic community.
Okay. Which kind of people live in Fadama?
Live in Fadama. In actual fact, when the people of Fadama are moving, because he bought the land, he asked the then government to pay all residents of Fadama their structures that were to be demolished. So the government paid. The government wanted to pay him his land. They said, no, you better replace the land with another land. Because all these people that are with me, if I took my money, where are they going to? I will resettle them at the new place give to me. So most of the people living in Fadama are those people who were already staying in Fadama before we were moved to this place. Some of them indeed stayed back at Dakuma because then Dakuma was there. Some of them stayed there because Dakuma was then developing. But here was almost a forest. We were then coming to develop it.
Old Fadama. I know there are a lot of slums over there, but what is the general structure of the new Fadama?
New Fadama is structured, the government demarcates it. It's well structured. You can see for yourself. Some people even sometimes say, no, Fadama is not a Zongo, considering the way it's well structured. All social amenities that we may need is provided. We have about 5 places of convenience provided, the places that were, yes, about 5. We have one down here, though they have, human being. That place had been given out to somebody put up a building. There's one down here, another here, then down at Musuli, there's another place.
So,
we have a big marketplace. We're supposed to be a metropolitan market, but I don't know why, the reason why previous government and current government are not developing the market. The market is still there. He will go and show it to you.
Okay.
And at that time that we were brought here, the government came and put up a school, 3 classes for us. Because when we first came, we used to walk from this place to Accra Central to go to school. So the government, in his wisdom, put up 3 classes for us. Later on, some classes were added. Now we have a cluster of schools here.
Okay. Okay.
This is one of the structure of Fadama. This school land you see is purposely because of Fadama. It's on Fadama land. It's a very big, vast land. But now, encroaches, people have encroached on the land. We've called to government, but because of politics, they are not doing anything about it. And we are thinking of future. The community and the surrounding areas is developing. Our children and future grandchildren may not get a place to go to school. People have encroached the land, and still I will still call on the government to do something about the school land.
Okay. And when you talk about demarcation and well-structured structures, are you saying that the structures here are not slums as they are in Old Fadama?
Not at all. The structures in Old Fadama are iron, mostly iron sheet. 99% iron sheet building. Yes, almost 100% iron sheet building. It's here that we came to meet cement block building.
Chief Abbas, can you tell us the number of people, an estimated number of people who live in Fadama?
Approximately around 3,000, thereabout.
Okay.
Yes.
But would you say Fadama is overpopulated?
Is overpopulation? I don't think so. Fadama, you can see from when you come to Fadama, is a very conducive area, good for living. As why did I say good for living? The place is not congested. Places that are congested, the moment you come to the area, you hear the noise. The noise in the area will be different. Noise of cars, noise of drinking bars, restaurants, and whatnot. This area, when you come in the evening, you say, wow, this place will be good for children to learn. There will be no disturbances. By 9:30, 10 there, the place is quiet. As if there are no human beings around. So I don't think Fadama is congested. And you can see open areas where we say an area is congested. You can see an open area. You want to do a big occasion, we can provide you a big open area for you to do your occasion.
Okay.
So people used to bring their dead bodies here to come and do funerals. We provide them with space on the school land.
Okay.
So Fadama is not congested at all.
Right. Chief, you're the leader of Fadama.
Yes.
When we talk about leadership, how is the system like here in Fadama?
System of leadership. You know, the system is such that the chief imam, the national chief imam, resides here in Fadama.
Yeah, I was going to come to that.
Resides here in Fadama. He is my uncle.
Okay.
So everything, anything is channeled through the chief imam.
Everything that goes on in Fadama,
goes through the chief imam. He may call, there is something I want you to, they have brought something about. Though he's supposed to have come through me, being the chief, he is a spiritual leader. But I thank God for his living, for his personality, in the way the government regards him. I am happy that is even helping. So everything goes through him. Sometimes he just assign me, there's something you have to go into.
Fadama, or the people of Fadama, moved from old Fadama to this current place. Yes. So at what point did the chief imam come here?
The chief imam, you know, as I told you, I mentioned that Muhammad chief imam, Muhammad Abbas was the first chief imam. Yeah. He was a chief imam from 1929 to 59. For reasons known to him, because there were some qualms, there were some disagreements started to come up. So he decided to drop up. As the chief imam was telling us, because we were then not born.
Okay.
So he feels if he is to cause mayhem within his stay as the chief imam may cause mayhem amongst the Muslims, he decides to drop up for somebody who will be accepted to go ahead with.
Does that mean he wasn't accepted by the people?
No, the problems were he heard a lot of gossip going about.
About his presence?
About people were saying because of him, they are not, some people were not supporting him.
Okay.
So he felt if that would cause mayhem, he better drop up.
Okay.
So in 1959, he dropped up. And they found another person to go continue.
Okay.
But in 1969, thereabouts, that of 66, after the overthrow of Osajifo Dr. Kwame, the Muslims insisted that he get back and continue. Then we were already here.
Okay.
He continued with the imamship. Then he had already grown.
Okay.
So he started until he led the Muslims till 73 when he told them he's okay.
Okay.
At this age, you find a younger person to continue. So they insist on his son, who is Imam Mukhtar Abbas.
Okay.
So he continued with the imamship. He was even the first designated national chief imam.
Okay.
So it was after he fell sick. He fell sick, and the current chief imam, who was then his deputy,
took over. Okay. Okay. So the current
till 1993 when he was installed as the national chief imam. This is how come the chief imam is in Fadama.
Okay. Okay. So chief, you would say roughly for 28 years now, the current chief imam has been in Fadama.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
The imamship since 1966, when the former chief imam was called back the chief imam was in Fadama. My father, Imam Mukhtar Abbas, continued from his father. He left it to the current chief imam, who continued to today.
Okay, so that's for the chief imam. Now you are the chief.
I am the chief of the community.
Okay, so aside you, do we have sub-chiefs, and how are they selected?
The sub-chiefs are tribal chiefs.
Okay.
You understand? I am a Zongo chief. The tribal chief is the tribes in the community. If they go to a certain number, let's say about 30 of them or more, and they decide to elect one of them to be their chief. So they will sit down, discuss about picking a chief for themselves. After they have done that, they will come and inform me.
Okay.
I will lead them to the land laws, the Gan traditional leaders who will bless the one we wanted to pick as a chief. Then we arrange a day and then install him as a tribal chief.
Okay. So Chief Abbas, I would want us to talk about the religion of the people of Fadama. But before that, we quickly want to take a break, and then after that, we'll come back and continue the conversation. This is still People and Places. Don't go away.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
Welcome back. Thank you for sticking with us. The conversation continues and we are speaking to Chief Abbas. He is the chief of Fadama. We are getting right into religion. So before the break, I mentioned that we'll go into religion. And I want to know what the predominant religion of the people of Fadama is.
Okay. Most of the people in Fadama are Muslims.
Okay, but do we have other religions?
Yeah, we have other religions. And I was stay with different religions. I think I was stay with them. A kind of
you coexist?
Yes, the kind of understanding that exists between us is fantastic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we roam around, we see one or two churches,
you
maybe
can
traditional
see
shrines.
churches, one on the school land. You go down there, there's another down. So we have Christians, and you yourself can testify from the way our leader, the spiritual national chief imam,
his relation with other Christians,
other religion.
That's fantastic.
Yes.
That's
so
fantastic.
Fadama, I think, and whenever there is our festivals like Salah, we used to distribute whatever we enjoy to our friends, those we know. When it's time for the slaughtering of animals, the big Salah, we share it to our friends who are Christians.
Okay.
Yes. And they do same to us too when it's Christmas time. Though some of them, say, oh, you Alaji, won't you give me Christmas? Oh.
Okay.
But I stay with them. It's in a very good
standing. Okay, right. This is just by the way. I see a lot of jalabia around. That's how it's pronounced, right?
Jalabia.
Jalabia.
The long stress. Yes.
Okay. Does it have a particular significance?
No, it's an Islamic dress.
Okay.
You see, when you're going to worship, depending on the dress you wear, you feel coming closer to the Creator, even depending on the way you dress.
Okay.
You can't just dress haphazardly. You understand what I'm saying? So the dress also counts. You put on your white jalabia, and even the Holy Prophet recommends putting on white dress, especially on Fridays. When we are going for Friday prayers, it's preferable that you use white, not jalabia, but a white dress. It can be a big one like this. So it's just an Islamic dress, and it's an Arab dress. The Arabs, they used to wear jalabia, and since we are Muslims, some of that's where the source of our knowledge, Islamic knowledge, from the Arabs.
The people of Fadama, what do they do? What trade are they specified in?
There's no particular specific. We have some who trade. Most of our people move from Fadama to the Accra Center to work.
Okay.
Some are traders, and we have those who are office workers, like myself. I used to work at GBC as a translator.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
There are lawyers, those who are legal person. There are some who work at various companies. So we have a lot of people who do big businesses. They travel outside and come.
Okay. So you wouldn't come to Fadama and see a particular maybe animal rearing or fishing or
we do, but now that the community is growing, at first I have read so many cows around myself. The chief imam's cattle were here before, but the town is growing, the town is developing, and the community should look neat.
Okay.
Rearing animals, that's what contaminates. Though we have small like goats, chickens, sheep, but they are in a small number.
And food. What popular foods are usually found here in Fadama?
Our main food is tuozafi.
Okay.
That's our main food. Okay. But now, I don't know whether it's development. Our children are diverting. When they prepare to see them squeezing their face.
You don't like it?
They prefer rice and stew.
Okay.
They prefer rice and stew, but they don't know what they gain in tuozafi.
What do they gain in tuozafi?
A lot of energy.
I see.
A lot of energy. Tuo and kuka, kuka?
You know?
Yeah, the kuka stew, the kuka soup. Yeah. It's a dried leaf that has been pounded, become powderish.
So it's different from ayoyo?
No, different from ayoyo.
Okay.
Ayoyo is fresh leaf, but kuka, you see the face of this soup, you will not like it. But it's an expensive soup because you have to provide enough ingredient for it to
taste very nice.
Yes, and when you take it with tuwo shinkafa, omotu. You like it.
I see. Okay, so aside tuwo zafi, what else?
And then we have tuwo zafi, we have omotu, tuwo shinkafa. Yes.
How about wache?
Wache, yes. You know, it's a house of food. Wache.
Yes, but do the people
My wife is a very good
cook.
Wache, somebody who can prepare.
Wache,
so when there's occasion here, they beg her to prepare wache.
I see.
When you taste it, you say, wow. Yes, she's very good at that.
Okay.
Yes.
And when you talk about tuozafi and wache and all of those things, are the children trained with that, how to prepare it so they get used to it?
Oh yes. Our community, you don't allow, especially the girls, to go there, because she will be married to the different family. And she shouldn't go and disgrace your family. So she should definitely know how to prepare all our foods.
Okay.
Yes.
So Chief Abbas, I've heard a few suggestions that the people of Fadama, especially the youth, can be really rowdy, you know, and some of them engage in different vices. How true is that?
This is what we hear. Sometimes when communities surround Fadama, we have various communities. When there is a route even at night market, said Fadama. When there is a route at a community here near La Paz, all those areas have now become Fadama. So people who are not Muslims who are staying in Fadama, you ask them why they are always surprised. They are always surprised that the Fadama we are living. They say we stay in Fadama, we don't see these things. I don't say we are. There are some people. There are no people who are rowdy. There are. Every community you find some people who are bad nuts. Those who don't have nothing doing. Every community you find them. These are the people who sometimes go into rowdies. Yes. We have some of them in Fadama too, but they are not many.
Okay. You mentioned that most of the time when things happen in other areas,
yes,
close to Fadama.
Surroundings.
So I would like you to tell me where Fadama starts and ends.
Yes, Fadama, you see the main Osun Road, the main road over there. Then Fadama, from that edge, after the school, there's another rough road. But of the school, 1, 2 houses, there's a rough, that's the edge of Fadama.
Okay.
When you go up here, when you get to a point where you are climbing the hill, that is where it ends there too.
I see.
That is this area. And towards Abeka, you get to Musuli, you won't pass the Musuli community. No, Musuli, they are saying is under Fadama, but it's not part of Fadama. That place is meant for the Agbogboleshi people.
Oh, okay.
You know, we are almost at the same place at Old Fadama. They were also supposed to move to this area, but they... So this is the demarcation of Fadama.
And you rightly earlier mentioned that there are few bad nuts.
There is no way you won't find them.
Yes, but have you been able to find a way to get to these people?
In actual fact, what we are doing is we do our possible best to let them understand that when you want to thrive in life, you have to get something doing.
Okay.
If you are not able to go to school, you should find some vacation, learn some job. Don't stay idle. When you stay, the children stay idle, you get nothing, you don't get them nothing to do, there's something to do, they will find something to do for themselves. That is where they go.
Vices.
Yes, fighting.
Okay.
When they sit idle, when the sun comes from the east, they move towards the shadow. When it gets to the center, you see, they will be changing that. No, whenever they are invited to go and fight, they will go and fight because they have nothing doing. So we are trying to let them understand how life is. You have to get something doing.
And how is that going?
Oh, inshallah, we are improving.
Okay.
That is how, you know, and most of the time, you see a Muslim person fighting. Take your time. Take your time. Understanding what brought about the fight. You will see, and when we were growing up, most of us are illiterate. You see, the literates sometimes look down on the illiterates, the way they talk to them. You see, they don't regard. So when you continue doing that to me, when I don't have the knowledge to contest with you, I will use my fists. This is what is happening. They underrate, sometimes they underrate. Even somebody hiring your house because you are a pepe, he would like to show you, control you on how to go about. These are some of the things. So you will be having patience, but it gets to an extent that you cannot hold yourself again. Let me take an example. You see the school, these schools were meant for us. The government promised to rehabilitate the Chief Imam school. And don't know why they've demolished the school. The government promised to put a new one, but there is a delay. They've delayed in doing that. We pleaded with the school authority. Those who are attending Makaranta on Saturday and Sunday should be moved to the school, because on Sunday and Saturdays there are no school. If I agreed, but where they send the children, they used to do funerals, they used to bring dead bodies on Saturdays. Some of these children are afraid. We are pleading, begging the school authority to let them move to this area so that they avoid seeing them. What did even tell our people? Yesterday they came and reported this to me. The way they respond to them. Sometimes if you don't exercise patience, you will react.
Okay,
These are some of the things.
So sometimes people act based on provocation.
They frustrate you.
Okay.
They provoke you.
We'll come to developments like you spoke
Yes.
about. But I want to know the education rates for the people who live in this community. Is it high? Is it low? Do people send their children to school?
These children, in actual fact, these days, I see people who don't. These children, our children are attending. These days, I think every parents are doing their best to send their boys to school.
Okay.
And to me, considering our contribution to the development of the country, we've not got the required, the kind of development that we are supposed to get.
When you say that, what exactly do you mean?
What I mean is, from my grandfather's time, we happen to be the chief imams of the country. No matter what we are contributing, praying for the peaceful and conducive is a contribution. We talk about peace. The chief imam used to talk about peace, pray for the development of the country. When there is a problem in the hinterland, let's say north, the government use the chief imam, take him to those places to intervene. See, we are contributing. And every now and then, the government come and go to the chief imam. Politicians, when it's time for politics, they go and come. See the development of the community.
So what development are you looking for that you are not getting?
Exactly. Fadama, we don't have post office. We don't have, look at our market. The market should be developed. They should, look, people are looking for a place to sell. You are sucking people from the center of Accra, sending them to Ajin Kotoku. When there's a big marketplace in Fadama, are they undermining Fadama or what? Some of these market people, if even the Obroni Wahoo people, bring them to Fadama. When the market develops, Fadama will also develop. When the market thrives and it's developed, people would like to come closer to where the market is. That will bring about development. Why are they not trying to develop the market? And the market is just in front of the chief imam's house. So they can't tell me they have not seen the market.
Okay.
So they are not doing well. They are not doing well. It's just this year that they tied some of our rules. And considering the number of times the presidents are visiting the national chief.
Okay.
This is my concern. Fadama should have developed more than it has developed.
Right. Before we end our conversation, which has been very fruitful, I'd want you to tell me what is there about Fadama that you want people to know that maybe has been hidden or has just not been told so much. What can you boast of, or what can you say about Fadama that you want people to know about?
Well, I will boast of our stay as a community. We live as like a single family, one family. We love each other. That is how we grew up to see our elders. When a Fadama person goes out and you touch him, you touch the problem, because we make sure we revenge.
How?
That was the old perception.
Okay.
Thieves, we are told, don't enter into Fadama. That's old Fadama. So that communal work, they come together as a community to work. Where they used to chase thieves wherever, when you enter Fadama, wherever you run to, they will chase you in.
Okay.
And we came down here in Fadama. That is how we were growing. That is how we were also trying to live. We used to go down to Apeka, stay there till late in the night. When you touch one of us, we fight. But as we are growing, we are gaining knowledge. We know how to interact. We know how to make peace. We are educated. Most of us are now educated. We have been to school. We know how to go about things. Some, as a chief, some of the problems that are brought to me are not only the Muslims. Other tribes, when they have problems, they come to me. Go into it, make sure I solve it for them.
Okay.
So Fadama we are as one people, and our main leader is the national chief imam. We respect him a lot. He is a very good leader, and we are proud of that.
Okay. Yes. Finally, old Fadama, do you still have any links with them? Do you know how they are coping, or it's a complete cut since you moved here?
Cut, but we are deciding to take the government up, to sue the government.
You want to sue
the government?
Okay.
Yes. Oh, Fadama, it's our land. Our grandfather bought it. I told you the indenture is there.
Yeah.
But as I'm talking to you now, we've not got the document for the Fadama. Said before Dr. Kwame Nkrumah started working on it, and they overthrew it. Since then, we were chasing the document. Of Fadama. I don't know why they don't want to give the document to us. They have not been fair to us.
Okay.
Yes, they have not been fair.
So
is it because we are Muslims? Is it tribalism? Why are they not trying to give our document to us?
But have you asked in recent
We
times?
have been, as I told you, we have been chasing.
Okay.
The chief imam has written letters. Even as I'm talking to you, there is a letter which has been sent to the authority.
So when you say we are going to sue, you mean
Yes,
you
I
as
think
the leader?
if we get to a certain point, we have to take legal action against the government.
As leaders
Eh?
of the community?
As leaders of the community. Why are they trying to deprive us our rights?
I see.
Our property. Why?
Okay. Sarki Ridwan Mukhtar Abbas, it's been insightful learning from you everything you've told us about the community of Fadama. This is just the first part. We'll be going round the community with Dr. Abbas to learn other things about the community. But we are so grateful for spending time with us and educating us.
You are most welcome.
All right.
My doors are always open.
Thank you once again. And so that's how we wrap up this first part of the show in this edition. We are going to take a tour around the community, and trust me, it's going to be another insightful part. So stick with us. We'll be right back. Welcome back. This is Still People and Places. Thank you for staying with us for that short period. Now we are going to tour around the community, and like I told you, we have another wonderful guest. He is Dr. Yahuza Abbas, and he's a herbalist, and he's going to be taking us around a few popular places in the community. We are starting with the mosque. We've already gone into the central mosque, but he's going to tell us about when it was built and everything else we need to know. So, Doc.
Okay, thank you very much. It's true, I'm Dr. Yahuza Abbas. This mosque started building for so many years, but up to now we are still been building it. We didn't finish it yet.
Okay.
So unfortunately, inshallah, very soon we are going to complete it.
But do you know when the mosque was established?
Oh no, I can't tell you.
Okay.
I can't tell you.
Okay.
But if you see you yourself, you know that it's a old mosque. Yeah.
Okay. We saw earlier the tomb of your grandfather inside the
Yeah.
mosque. I see another building here. Can you tell us about it?
Yeah, this also for the...
Whilst we go there.
Okay. This too is for my father.
Your father?
The son of Muhammad
Imam.
Mazawaji.
Okay. The first chief imam.
The first chief imam.
Okay.
His son still be that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So his father was The tomb of his father is in there.
Yeah.
And then the son is
son.
out. Okay.
Yeah. You can come inside.
Okay.
You see.
So how long has this been here for?
Unfortunately, at least at roughly by 12 to 13 years.
Okay.
13 years.
All right. So what do we see?
Yeah.
Here.
This one is something like a apataiwa. How do you call it apataiwa? And we used to put incense.
Okay.
Incense.
Yes.
This is the matches. We used to put incense. Friday, Saturday, during the week, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, we used to come and put incense to light it because of the scent.
Okay.
To catch the.
Oh, okay. Just to refresh the place.
Refresh. Yeah.
Okay. So, what is the relevance of this place? Do people come here to see or?
People, they used to come here to visit.
Okay.
Like the way, if you watch Aodome, every Friday, people they used to go there and visit their parents who they pass away for the long. Some people too, they are from abroad. They are not around where he passed away. So immediately they come down, they come to see and pray for them.
Oh, okay. All right. So, Dr. Abbas, how long have you been staying here in Fadama?
Oh, stay here over 60-something years now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
60-something
That's a very long time.
Yeah, long.
Okay.
50-something
So then
years.
you are the best person to take us around. Where are you going to show us today?
Okay, today I'm going to show you the family, third family of the first Imam Muhammad Mazawaji. They are near. So this is the first Imam Muhammad Mazawaji, and this is his son house.
Okay.
This is my grandfather's house. He too, this is his son house.
So we are going to see the
I will
various
show you,
homes
and this house too is Chief Imam.
Okay. So when we get there, you can explain to us. But even aside the houses, where else are we going to see? Are you going to show us the markets that Chief spoke about?
After I show you the houses, then I took you to one of the people. They are something like a Niger people. They call them Adarawa.
Okay.
Adarawa.
Okay.
So as they come, that the area my grandfather gave them.
Okay.
Something they are base. Due to that the area, something like they are the base. Adarawa, they call Adarawa. But we all are Muslim.
Okay.
But something like tribe.
Okay.
Adarawa. After that, I'll show you the market at the front of Chief Imam and toilet facility, and that is all done. Before that, we go to my grandfather's house, the way I'm working.
Okay.
Then I'll show you the crocodile.
Okay, there's a crocodile we should look out for.
There's crocodile.
It's really going to be
It's a
interesting.
crocodile.
So let's just head straight to the first house. Dr. Abbas is going to show us.
So this is the Chief Imam mother house.
Okay.
But she too passed away for so many years.
The first Chief Imam, you mean?
Yeah, no. The first Chief Imam, Muhammad Mazawaji, his sister. He delivered Chief Imam.
Okay.
She is the mother of Chief Imam.
Oh, okay.
It's her sister.
Okay.
Right. You see?
Okay. I see.
That's his sister. This is the door, that white door. That is room. I shoot to his sisters. All of them, they pass away.
I see. So who stays here now?
Oh no, we are grandchildren.
Okay.
Yeah, grandchildren.
So it's more like a family house.
Family house,
now.
yeah.
Okay.
That's family house.
Okay.
This is the first chief house.
The first chief.
The first chief house.
Okay.
You get my point. That is my grandfather. You get my point. The one who the history where the chief gave it to Muhammad Mazawaji.
Okay, so the first chief imam's house.
Yes. This is the second chief imam house. His son be that. After he left, his son to take over.
I see.
That the son, he delivered the chief now. We give you the detail.
Okay.
You get my point? Because you say you want the family to be close in. So this is the father, this is the house, and this is the son house. Formally, this is the place is working. You have different kinds of animals, crocodiles, snakes, monkeys, crabs, rabbits, different kinds of animals.
So it was like a zoo?
Yeah, because
small
it's something
zoo.
like formerly is curing the mad people.
Oh, I see. He was also a medicine man.
He's the Wale. He now, after he left, our grandson will take over.
Oh, I see.
That's why I say that he's the brother of first Imam. You get my point?
Yeah.
He too, only God gave him medicine.
Okay. So that was his
That's why he led. It's a
specialty.
natural.
Okay.
God gave him.
Okay.
So from that work, this work is started from old Fadama before we came here.
Okay.
You get my point? So it's curing mad people. Any sickness you came here, inshallah, it will cure you. You get my? That's why you get these animals. Because if maybe you are a madman or somebody came, you get boy. Maybe you see if you are being something like you are crying. If you see that these animals, you'll be happy.
I see.
You see the snakes, different kinds of snakes.
So there were
Cobra,
snakes too.
banter,
I see.
any type of snake, the animals you see.
Okay.
You see, so after he left, he passed away, he left this only crocodile for us. This crocodile, over 40-something years now.
Wow.
Now, I don't know whether it's inside the room, in water, or I will show you it's here. He landed there. I don't have meat now. Now, if I call him, Inagaki, Zo Suganka, Zo, Inagaki, Zo, Kalbinama, Zo, Nene, Zo, no.
Oh, I see. So you usually call out to
Yeah,
the crocodile.
this is the place I'm giving you the meat.
Ah.
I used to call him and give him meat.
Oh, I see.
You see, and now as I call him, he don't want to come. He didn't hear the
Smell
scent of the meat.
So is this like a well, the water we are seeing?
No, it's not a well.
So you fill it
We fill
with
it.
water?
Yeah.
Okay. So
we fill it.
And then there's water inside?
I used to go and wash it. No water inside.
Okay.
I used to go and wash it and remove all the dirt and put another water inside.
So you keep refilling.
Yeah.
So when it wants to swim, then it comes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if maybe I have meat now, hear the sound of the meat, he will come back.
Okay.
He can, but I will show you. I will let you see.
But what is the use of this crocodile?
Yeah, crocodile is helping us. If you see him like it's not common. If you are a bad person or you have a
Bad spirit.
bad things, he will tell us.
Oh, I see. So it communicates
Yeah.
to you.
Yeah.
It talks to you.
It's communicating.
I see. And how does it do that?
Come and see him.
Oh, I see.
You see him?
Yeah.
You see
He's
him?
resting.
He's resting. So as the rain falls, the water enter here.
And then he
So,
can
yeah.
lie in it a little. I see. But how does he communicate to you? What does he have a name?
That's called Kada.
Kada.
Yeah.
So the name
The
of
name is
crocodile
Hausa.
in Hausa is
Kada.
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 Okay, but it doesn't have a special name.
No, Kada. We don't have a special. That's Kada.
Okay, but I'm more interested in how you said he communicates to you.
Yeah.
How does he do that?
Yeah, we know it's our. That's why it's a secret between. I can't tell.
Okay. Okay.
Because
okay.
if I tell you, you can't understand.
I see.
You can't understand. You see?
Right.
You can come. This is my office. You see, full up here.
So what do people come? What kind of situations do people come with?
Yeah, unfortunately, if you come, I don't know you. Somebody maybe give you direction. Maybe you have a big problem. I will ask you what brought you here. You will show me your. Maybe you need a husband. Maybe you and a husband. Your husband is drinking too much of alcohol.
Okay.
Inshallah, or your work problem. Inshallah, or you want pregnant, inshallah, God will do it.
I see.
It's not magic. I'm not magic. I'm not a magician.
Okay.
Only God.
I see.
You will get it too.
Okay. Right. Okay. So we are moving from your office and the crocodile house to where next are we going?
Also now I can show you the place where I show that these people who follow my grandfather, the base he give it to them, that's called Adarawa.
Okay, that's what you spoke about.
From that place, do you know Chef Imam front of your house? You know that that's the market and the toilet. That is finished.
Okay, so we can go now.
Oh, okay, thank you very much. So Fadama here is a family house.
But I was going to ask earlier, what does a typical day in Fadama look like?
Like the day.
If you come to Fadama on a normal day like this, what happens in Fadama?
Oh, Fadama here, every blessing day they break, people going their work.
Okay.
By Sunday like this, as you know, Sunday, some of the people too, they are in their house. And mostly too, they are making wedding. You hear they put canopy here, or they are making some funeral. Then you see they put canopy, they are doing it.
Are those done on weekdays?
No.
Or weekends?
Yes, weekend. From Thursday to Sunday, they finish.
Okay.
For the marriage. Some people, sometimes too, from Saturday to Sunday, they finish. But mostly Sunday, that's the correct day. They used to gather themselves to do it.
Okay. And I wanted you are talking about funerals and weddings and all those things, but I realized that a lot of your youth use motorbikes. So you see that when there are funerals,
yeah. Sometimes
they go in groups.
Yeah, sometimes because of the traffic. If somebody passes away, we are taking the person to the cemetery. Because of the traffic, that's why our people riding a motor. But
what does it have to come with all that noise and all of that?
Yeah, because the reason why they are doing these kind of things, we don't want something like a taxi or something car to come and process.
Okay.
So we make something like a convoy. You see, that's why they are being shouting. We are going. So every car coming is always done. He park.
But aren't you see, you're going to bury someone who's dead.
Yeah.
By doing all those things, aren't you going to hurt yourself?
No. We are doing it on. Be careful ourselves. Yeah. But if our something like we celebrate we are doing our fasting, so we are going to celebrate Eid al-Fajr. So then we go and pray. If we are taking Chief Imam to the mosque, because he is going to command them over there. So then if we taking him to the mosque, to the Independence, because that place we have been praying.
Okay.
So then we used to use the motto
to announce your presence.
Yeah.
I see.
We are guiding him straight. After the president, we gave him the police bike. And we too, then we make convoy. Maybe you have a private jet, you have your car, you will follow us straight to the Independence, go and pray.
But sometimes you actually end up creating traffic.
No. We are not creating. Yeah, we're supposed to create the traffic, because if you are coming, we give you you self, nobody will tell you. You self, you know that.
So it means everybody else should wait for you to come and pass.
By all means, you will stop. By all means, something like if you reach here, something like we are coming like this, the motorbike will come and block here. Some go block here. So some go block here. If we are going like this, some will block the way the taxi come. Then if you go, but you come, you will stop. This one you come, you stop.
Okay.
This one you come, then to give a way to go.
So that's what I'm trying to understand. Why do you have to stop everybody? Because you are passing.
Even the police car, if you see us, you stop.
Why?
And that is our system.
It's a culture.
Yeah, you take it as a culture.
I see.
But you see we are coming, you know that there is something.
So we are going when?
No, now this is the Adara. We're supposed to pass here. This is the Adarawa mosque.
Okay.
So that is the base which my grandfather gave them. The time they follow him, they say, okay, you two take here as your base.
Okay.
Because the reason why, if people come to Niger, if you come, you ask, oh, good morning, good morning. We are looking for Alaji so and so. What tribe? He said this tribe. Oh! Go
then
here.
they direct
so
you
if he
to
come
place.
here, definitely, because they plenty here, but always you see the one you came after. You get my point?
Okay.
And that's why he gave them base.
So this part of the community is only for them?
Yeah, for the people. Adarawa.
Adarawa.
So now some of them, they are built their houses at Sotum.
I see.
So if you go Sotum now, there are plenty over there.
So now we are moving
to the Chief Imam area. From that place I leave you. This is the market. This is the market.
Okay, so this is part of the market.
Let's go.
Okay. And when you say market,
even the
Fadama
market, this market is here for the long, because before they come and build Abeka, you know Abeka? But up to now our own, we are trying to. Even formally, the Onion people say they give them here. They say here is a car park.
Okay.
Here's the car park. Let's come. You see, this is the market. You see how our market?
Okay.
This is our market. And these people too, even this woman, there are plenty, they are selling the tomatoes and pepper and everything. Here too, they are selling cassava and this thing. Now all of them, no market. All of them pass away. Only she, only now. And these people, they are selling charcoal.
Oh,
some of the people too, they are sleeping inside. Some people, they are making kenke. You see?
I see.
Look the market now.
So it means that most of the people have moved to other
places. To other places. The reason why people now they are sleeping, look, they make it like they are ghetto. They are sleeping inside.
So now people are building around on the market land.
Look, the market land. This is the market land. Oh, look how they put the kiosks. They are sleeping inside.
Wow.
Because the market is not
functional. Okay.
You get my point? If the market is functioning, by all means, you see how people by this time
will come and sell.
You see?
So before we get to the Chief Imam's place, we are walking towards the Chief Imam's place. I wanted to ask you, you see, for every community, we have people who have come out from that community and are doing great things out there. For Fadama, usually you have people like musicians like Kwame Eugene.
That young boy?
Yes.
Oh, that one is basing at down the washing base.
No, he doesn't live here.
Now you don't live here, but before it's a young boy.
Kwame Eugene, yes.
Before he's based at Fadama, he has therefore even the church is attending is that place. Even I can remember last month he used to come here. He used to come to Chief Imam himself. If he come, we see people, children, the friends, they have followed him. Even last month I saw him at the church, the church which he attended. Oh, now that guy there, now he go forward.
So that's for Kwame Eugene?
Yeah. Chief Imam, this is the Chief Imam house.
Okay.
See?
So this is the residence of the
Chief?
This
is the residence of Chief Imam.
Okay.
Here to all is around the market. To the station all.
I see. So the house is very big, but aside the Chief Imam, who else lives here?
He's living here, he and his families, and the securities.
Okay.
And the strangers.
Okay.
Because the big spiritual leaders, people, they used to visit here. Some of them, they're from Senegal, Cameroon, different Abuja, Côte d'Ivoire, every place. They used to come and visit him.
They come here to visit
to visit him at least roughly by 3 days, 4 days. They went to another. This is the mosque,
Okay.
But he did inside there.
It's his mosque.
Yeah.
But other people come and worship.
Oh,
right.
The mosque here looks like something like a Roman
Catholic Church.
No. If you are a Muslim, our Quran tells us that any mosque, if time reach for prayer,
you can walk into any mosque and pray. Okay.
You see, some people here they can feel go and pray. The mosque. Some people too from there they come and this is the mosque.
Oh, I
see. So in the morning too, like this, they are our mothers. They are reading Quran. They are revising Quran. You see, they are sleepers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they inside. They are reading Quran.
Oh, I see.
They're under. Up and down, all people will pray. For down for the men.
Okay.
Down for the women.
So after a little walking, we ended up at the residence of the Chief Imam, and that's how we wrap up this edition of People and Places here on GhanaWeb TV. We couldn't have done this without our lovely guests. The first is the Chief of Fadama, and then we had Dr. Abbas who took us around the different places in the community. So thank you, Doc, for making some time with us. We are grateful. So let's leave it here for this edition. We'll be back again next time with something interesting on this same platform. Until then, my name is Wondaami Hagan, and thank you for joining us.
Hello, this is Dr. Samson Asala from the Medifem Multi-Specialist Hospital and Fertility Center. Today, on your breast tips, we are going to talk about the disease progression of breast cancer. We will be doing an introduction into what disease progression is and its important. Disease progression describes how any condition starts from one end and becomes complicated or spreads and can cause other things. This is similar to how a child, for example, goes from class 1 to class 2 to class 3, class 4, and so on. The importance of understanding the progression of breast cancer is that it helps us to know what are the treatment options, when can we use certain treatment options, and then what are the types of tests that we require at the different stages of breast cancer. Join us again as we go into detail about the disease progression on our next episode. Thank you.
I'm proud to be part of the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Now my message to Ghanaians is to be very cautious whenever you are sitting in a vehicle. When a driver is not doing the right thing, tell him that, hey driver, you are not doing good. If he's overspeeding, tell him, driver, stop the overspeeding. If he did not park well, tell him, driver, did not park well. Life precious. Do the right thing, save a life.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joseph Adamafio, and today we're coming to you straight from the Second South Gym here in Accra. Well, our guest for today is someone who has held the IBF Bantamweight title on 2 occasions and also held the Commonwealth title as well as the IBO title. Guessing who this boxer is? Well, you're taking a short breather, and when we return, I'll introduce the boxer to you as well as delve into the discussion. Welcome back from the break, and my guest today is Mr. Joseph King Kong Adbeku. Welcome, champion. how's everything going?
Everything is going well by grace.
It's been a long time we saw you in the ring. Was it as a result of COVID or?
Yeah, everything has come to a shutdown due to COVID. So COVID has destroyed a lot of plans.
What was your plans before the COVID came in? What was your plans?
I was supposed to fight in Vegas 25th of April for the WBO final eliminator, and then everything got cancelled because of COVID, and we've been struggling to come back properly.
Wow. So since then, have they decided to postpone the bout, or have you heard from the promoters as well?
Things are going on, we're still pushing, so yeah.
Nice one. But first of all, my main point of discussion for today is, how did you get into boxing? Because a boxer of your stature, like, you know, people see boxers to be tough and all looking, but you look calm and all that. How did you get into boxing?
Boxing has different weight categories. It starts from straw weight to light fly, all the way up to heavyweight. And there are people who are smaller than I am, way smaller than I am. So, yeah, so size doesn't really matter in boxing. I got into boxing because of my name. My name is King Kong. That is my real name by birth. So that was what pushed me into boxing.
Wow. Which area did you grow up from and all that?
I was born in Sukura, and I started boxing when I was there.
Boxing in Sukura? I thought boxing was made for the people, like a lot of people in Accra box in Bukum and stuff. So
yeah, so I always have to run away from home and come and live in Accra Central for some time. Then my parents will look for me, find me, take me back home. So it's been back and forth.
Did they believe in boxing? Did they support you?
Every African parent's mentality is to put their children into school, educate them, and grow through the way they want, you know. But I believe everyone has their secret, passion or some talents hidden in them secretly. So if they are being exposed to everything, they'll be able to discover their talents. So during the beginning, they didn't want me to be a boxer. First of all, I have to wake up early morning to go for jogging and so on, and they feel it's unsafe for me as a child. I was around 8-9 years.
Really?
It's too unsafe for me. And then traveling all the way from Sukura to Fire Service Training Center.
Were you taking car?
Yeah, I was taking car. So it was kind of tough for me. I have to run away, live in Accra. My parents will come and find me, take me back home. So it was a struggle, yeah.
So who was the coach who discovered you and brought into boxing?
I met a man called Black Ome in Shiabu. So he's the one that took me to my first trainer who taught me how to stand. He's called Coach Amalai. He lived in Mamplobi. So that was where I started before coming to Fire Service. And then I started with Coach Anansi at Fire Service, and then he transferred me to Coach Parry. So from there, before I met Coach Alowe and Adamade, Coach Asari, who was our national team trainer then till to today. So I've gone through a whole lot of process as a boxer.
Wow. Do you remember your first boxing fight? At what age was it?
I was a juvenile boxer. I can't really remember. I was a juvenile boxer. I think we had a fight in either Kwame Nkrumah Circle or a fight in Takrade. There was, I can't remember which one was the first one. Yeah, but I was a juvenile boxer. I've been a juvenile boxer for some time before moving to amateur. I was under the Street Academy, which is being owned by Mr. Okuata. We call him Blatter. He has the Street Academy at the Art Center, so we were all groomed under him as a juvenile boxer.
Do you remember some of the boxers you grew up with?
Yeah, I grew up with a lot of very talented fighters. Yeah, very, very talented fighters.
Do you remember any of them?
I remember all of them.
Kindly name some of them so
there's one called Fadama. I met him at the juvenile boxing level. He's very strong. He fights like Azuma Nelson. I learned he's also related to Azuma Nelson. I met Malik Jaber.
Oh, really?
They were my seniors when I came because they've already been in it and they are so good. But when I came, I want to fight all of them. And they will tell me, no, you're a baby, wait, don't fight this one. You know, I want to fight Fadama, I want to fight Malik. They will tell me, no, you're a kid, you just can take your time. But I still also want to, so they always put me there with them and they beat me a lot.
But you never give up?
No, boxing is not like going to school and becoming a pastor. You know, boxing is not like that. Boxing is something that has to grow in you. It's a passion. It's a calling from God. When God doesn't call you to be a boxer, you can't do it because that passion has to be born inside you. Boxing is like very, very tough. It's a sport where you go into the ring and you don't even know if you will come out alive. It's a sport where if you go into the ring, you are sure you will definitely come out with some wounds, some bloody mouth, some bloody nose. That one is constant.
I've heard so many boxers.
You know, so it's a sport that when they put you there, if it's not a calling from God, if the passion is not in you, on the first day you go back home and you never come back again. But you go, they beat you, you come back again. You go, you see your blood, you still come back again. That means God has called you to do this, and you do it with all your heart.
I've seen a lot of Ghanaian boxers say boxing is a crazy sport. Even Joshua Clottey said boxing can make you mad. Is it a fact?
I don't agree with any of them. Boxing is a sport. It's a sport we love so much. You know, in every fighter's life, right? You can talk to any fighter who has said boxing is bad or boxing is a crazy job or boxing is this. Ask all of them. Boxing is a sport where anytime your manager or your promoter calls you and tell you that I have a fight for you in 3 months, in next 2 months, that day is one of the most happiest day in your life. Once your manager tells you or call you that you have a fight, we have a fight on this date, then you know you have a job. Then you know you have something to focus on. You know you have something to train for. That passion in you to do it, it makes you enjoy that day, makes you happy. And through that time till the fight night, you are always happy till the fight night. So boxing is a game for the passionate ones.
But boxing will not make you mad?
Boxing can never make you mad. Everything can make you mad. Everything can kill. Even when your girlfriend disappoints you, you can go mad, you know. So anything at all can get you mad or can kill. You get me? I believe as a boxer, for you to stay healthy, for you to always live your life properly, I think you always have to be ready before trying to fight. Most fighters, some fighter can go off holiday for 2-3 weeks, and then he jump in the gym. The first week, he want to spar. His muscles are not ready. His body is not ready. But he believes in himself. He feels good. He wants to spar someone. He get inside. They put him with somebody that he can beat. He beats the person. The person touches him with light punches. Even those light punches to the body is not ready for it. Those are the things that gives you negative effects gradually. So once you are prepared, once you work out hard, once you are fit, your head is ready, your body is ready, everything is ready, you can take any punch and you will not go mad.
So still staying with you as you were growing up as a boxer, at what time was the turning point for you as a boxer that you shot to fame all of a sudden, because you were fighting in Ghana, then you went to the African level, then before we saw you at the world? At what?
Yeah, I never saw anything like shooting to fame to me. From my boxing career, from the beginning, people has always loved me. People has always believed in me. People know I can make it. It got to a time when it was overdue, when people thought I could have made it before then. And the opportunity came around that time, and God gave it to me. I embraced it in good faith.
What boxing, which bout did you...
You mean bouts?
Yeah, gave you the opportunity to seek a world title.
No bouts didn't give me the opportunity to fight for the world championship. I was already in the world rankings for some time. I dropped, I went back again. I had a fight in Vegas against Fidencio Rios. And then after that fight, I had to come home for holidays. And my manager said, no, I need to fight against the #1 contender who is holding the WBO world title, so that if I beat him, then I stand in a chance for fighting for the world championship. And I told him, no, having been with my family for quite some time now, and I have to come home. So it was but yeah, so I told him, if I'm going to be a champion, I'll be a champion, not this bout, so I have to come home. So I came home. Less than 2 weeks, I got a call that the champion was going to fight someone, and the person pulled out. So they need me to cover up for the pulled out boxer. So I said, okay, I'm ready. This is my opportunity. I have to grab it. So I went in there, I looked at my opponent, and I told him his belt belongs to me.
Did he underrate you because you were coming in to fight
for
someone?
Yeah, definitely. Being an African whose name hasn't been there a lot of time, they always underrate us. So, but I was super confident because I knew it was mine. So I took it.
Did you knock him out? Which round?
I think 7th round.
Just give it to him.
Yeah, we went in, and that was the day made for me. So definitely I'll take it. Yeah.
Which bout will you say was your favorite fight?
Favorite?
Yes, amongst all the
boxing,
fights.
you can...
You fought like 40?
42 or 43, I think, yeah.
Okay.
Boxing, you can't have a favorite fight. Because every fight, you know, when you're coming from the... like when they are building you up from Ghana, you know, sometimes you come across some fight that you enjoy it. But when you get to some level, every fight is like a World Cup, you know, because every fight is tough. Because all the opponents are on the same level, so every fight is tough. I won't, even if I'll say I enjoyed some fight in the ring, I'll say my favorite will be against Johnny Perez, part 2. We fought twice. I lost the first and I beat him on the second one. And I think that would be my favorite fight, if I want to say.
Wow, wow. And who was your toughest opponent? You've always mentioned one South African guy.
Yeah, there's this guy called Johannes Maisa. I consider him as my toughest opponent.
Why?
Because I really suffered in the ring that day. Not only from him punching me, but you know, Ghana is a low, South Africa is a higher altitude country. So coming all the way from Ghana to South Africa, you need to stay there for a little longer to acclimatize to their weather, their altitude, and so on. So I didn't get the chance for that. We went in 3 days before the fight, and after the 4th round, I was finished with my fitness, my strength, and my everything. So I have to, fight through from 4th round to 12th round to win, and it was a tough one for me.
So it means a lot of fights you guys go out there to fight in abroad. It's not easy because of the temperature.
Yeah. It plays a lot of role.
So if like we had the money, you would have preferred that promoters brought the bout to Ghana?
If you bring a fight to Ghana, definitely that means you're going to run a big loss because Ghanaians doesn't pay. Our government doesn't support.
It's not always government.
Our government doesn't support. Corporate Ghana doesn't support. And fans doesn't buy tickets. So how are you going to make the money? Everything is 0-0 in Ghana.
Now things are changing. Now we have online streaming and stuff. People can stream and
maybe that will work, but it won't work properly for Ghana.
People bet on bouts. You can go to the betting companies, grab a deal with them, and let's say anyone who bets on this fight.
We are yet to see boxing growing on that level. Once we have, we are yet to see boxing grow to that level. It's working well in the US. We will work on it in Ghana.
So on a difficult day in a ring, how do you overcome maybe your weakness? What's your secret weapon in boxing? Because sometimes you see boxers fight and you lose your shoulder, but you can't take the bout.
As a Ghanaian, right? As a Ghanaian, being in the ring, going through a tough time, the only thing that motivates you, the only thing that pushes you for you to be able to, for that kill to come out of you, is to take your mind back home and think about the people that will insult you after losing. You know, after you lose, that is when everybody is going to be a coach. That is where everybody is going to insult you. Whenever you win, everybody praises. But after you lose, you can't take the insult. So whenever your mind goes back to Ghana and you're in the ring and you know this is tough, only that because you want to avoid the insult, it pushes you, it motivates you, it tells you that, hey, come on, you don't want to be insulted, you don't want to let these people down. Let's go all out. And that has, inspired a lot of us.
I see. So it means whenever you lost a bout, were you able to sleep? How was the night for you, like, whenever you...
You know, coming from Ghana, Ghana is always a tough side. I don't know, when it comes to sports, right? We don't think about a lot of things when we are going to compete as a Ghanaian. The only thing a Ghanaian thinks about, a Ghanaian athlete thinks about, it's his home, his people. So whenever you lose, hey, you can't sleep. You know, sometimes when you go to these social media platforms, you can see some of them coming from there already. You know, but you yourself, you start thinking, what will be my excuse? How to cover up properly? Because Ghanaians will bash you. You know, some way is good, some way is bad. It helps us to, push ourselves to the limit, but sometimes it kills some spirit as well.
All right, you are still watching Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. You are taking a short breather. When we return, we'll continue with the conversation.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
All right, you're welcome back from the break. I am still here with the two-time bantamweight champion, straight from Ghana, Adbeku.
Yeah.
We share the same name. I'm Joseph as well.
Yeah. Joseph's special.
Yeah. So let's talk about your fight against Abner Mares. Do you think you were cheated in that game? You fought 2 times.
Going into Mares, yeah. Yes, of course. The first fight I was cheated hugely. And then I think the rematch did me a lot of harm.
I remember that bout. I was a kid. I won't tell you the level of my education when I was watching that fight, but I was very young, and that was the first time I heard something like below the belt, because Mares was punching you below the belt, and the points weren't deducted. So at that time, what was going through your mind when the results came out that he had won the bout?
I would say we as African, we have to do our best to be able to, to value ourselves and to be able to support our own, you know. If Africans start supporting each other, I think we will grow in every aspect. I was cheated in that fight due to the low value of an African athlete in the US. The reason why I put it that way is that Africans doesn't bring anything to the table. You know, Africans doesn't buy tickets. Very few Africans pay for pay-per-view to watch boxing. You know, Africans doesn't support themselves. So when you put it on a business side, they don't value Africans that much, because if they match you up as an African against a Mexican, Mexicans watch boxing more than anybody in this world. And the Mexican is their money. If he keep on winning, they keep on making more money. If the African win, he's just going to take his belt to some for a village in Africa and bring it back. But they think if a Mexican win, it is money for them. So because of that, they treat we the Africans anyhow they want to treat us.
Which promotions were you under? Was it Donkin?
I was under Donkin promotion, so it was Donkin and Goody Boy promotion.
At some point, some people thought to give the title to Mares just because they wanted him to shoot to fame.
Yes, because he's a Spanish. It's American Spanish. It's a Mexican. And business-wise, if he wins, they will make more money. When I qualified De La Hoya, I won. I beat De La Hoya. If anyone says De La Hoya won that fight, doesn't know boxing. I did won easily. He won. If you watch the rounds, he won. But he can't get it. He's from Africa. De La Hoya is golden boy. He brings the money. He's the one that they pay to watch him pay-per-view. He's number one. Why would you take it away from him for Ike? So they always do everything possible to protect their money. Either you are a black American, or you are a white, or you are a Spanish, you are their money. They have to protect you. If Africans try to support each other, they will give us, when we are fighting, they will be able to give us equal right.
So how did your breakaway from Donkin happen?
My breakaway from Donkin, it wasn't easy, you know, it wasn't easy. Donkin hurt my career a lot, you know, during my time working with him and my time not working with him. We were in court for almost like 3 years. It did a lot of harm to me. It was a struggle to break free from him. I have to go through.
What was the reason for?
Through the awkward way for me to be able to get my freedom.
Why were you breaking away from him?
I was breaking away from him because working with him wasn't being beneficial to me.
Money-wise, or he was?
In every aspect.
So he was trying to set out bout for you just to go and lose so that, or? I
wouldn't say anything like that. Yeah, but it wasn't beneficial to me in every aspect.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. We'll leave that out, but you had a relationship with Floyd Mayweather. Tell us about it.
I would say I happen to work closely with Mayweather and his family. I happen to be a family at some point of time, and it has been a great working experience. It has been a great experience around a huge boxing family.
Would Africa get someone like Mayweather in future, looking at the current trend of boxers we have in Ghana and Africa? Do you think we'll have someone like Mayweather who made the call?
African has more than Mayweather, but African, they have people who are way more than Mayweather. But it depends if they will support that person. You know, if they will support that person. Mayweather had his fan base and they supported him. That took him to where he is. African, when you grow, your fan base leaves you. Your fan base can only shout for you, hail you when you win, insult you when you lose, but they never support in any way. You know? Yeah, they never, even look at Mayweather TMT. Mayweather made so much out of that clothing line. So that is support.
Yeah. So still staying with boxing, I realize that some boxers take time to defend their bout, their titles and stuff. For instance, when you take Mayweather, he sometimes fights 2 to 3 times a year. Did you have such a thing when you were a boxer that sometimes, like, you had to take a break just to...
I do take maybe 1 fight in 15 months sometimes. Not by choice, you know, but maybe because the promoter wasn't making fights available for me. You know, in the early stages as a professional boxer, you can even do 6 fights a year or even 7 fights a year, because that's your baby level where you meet some boxers who are not on the same level with you. But when you get to the world ranking and you're fighting people on the same rank, it's like every fight is like a World Cup for you. Every fight is tough, and you can't. You wouldn't want to, be in a tough fight like 6 fights a year. They are all tough. They all need special preparation. So at least 2, 3 a year should be enough.
The reason I asked you that question was that recently we've had boxers who had world titles. I can mention Isaac Dobe and Richard Comey. They won the title within 2 or 3 months after defending 1 or 2. Then they lost the title just because they were defending their titles within a short time.
I'll
Is there a way to prolong it, maybe?
I'll say having 4 months in between your defense shouldn't be a quick. It shouldn't be called a quick defense because at least 4 by 3 makes 12 months. So if you making 3 fights a year, that is a normal world-class fight activeness.
Because I realized that you also had to do some skirmishes just to prolong the title with you for some time.
How? I don't get it.
There were times maybe you had a bout, but let's say you encountered some injury and stuff. Was it a strategy just to keep the title by you for some time? Because once the title is with you, everyone wants to take it away from you.
Okay, now I know what you're talking about. I was supposed to fight Mares in California, and I had a sciatic nerve. I was taken all the way. I was taken from the gym. I was picked from the gym. I had to go to training, so I was picked from the gym straight to the airport, and then I was at the airport for a long wait before taking a 6 hours flight from New York to California. So out of the plane, walking downstairs, and then my nerve pulled me, so I fell. So later, the doctor confirmed it was sciatic nerve. So I had to go through that. I couldn't do anything, and I was going through a lot of pain. And the only way for me to be a little relieved was to give me some painkiller, which is not advisable for an athlete. So because of that, I wouldn't be as allowed by the commission to participate in that fight because of that medication and because of my health. So I think our health matters. It matters more than the sport. So when it comes to health issues, the sport has to be.
How many times do you recommend that a boxer sees his doctor within a short space? How many times do you think a boxer should see his?
Seeing a doctor, boxers are physically strong. They are always in the gym. They are okay, but you have a personal doctor, so at least once you feel something, you have to talk to him.
Okay. Is boxing a lucrative sport?
Is boxing a lucrative sport?
In Ghana or Africa?
In Ghana or Africa? From growing up to this level, what I know is that boxers, whenever there was a top boxer like a pound for pound king, like the pound for pound king, always they happen to be the richest among all sportsmen in the world. They happen to be the richest. But I think even as an ice water seller, if you want to be the richest than any sports person, if you do your package and your branding and everything properly, definitely you will be able to make money than the one working extra hard.
Have you made money from boxing?
Have I made money from boxing? I'm rich.
Wow.
Yeah.
Which bout made you the most money? Like which bout?
I don't talk money. I don't talk money. I talk career. I talk achievement. I feel money is a plus. I feel money is a plus. I didn't get into boxing because of money. I got into boxing because I had the passion for it. I love it. I enjoy it when I'm inside there. And when money comes, that is a plus for it. When I say I'm rich because I feel fulfilled inside. You know, money or no money, we all do any sports. We all compete into our business or whatever because we want to earn a living. But you have to love what you are doing. And I really love what I've done in the past and what I'm still doing. And that is my riches.
So you don't want to mention which bout made you the most money?
I don't talk money.
Well, in I think 2016, the boxing arena was set up, but for quite a number of times. Last year, I can't remember the number of times there was bout at the arena. The previous year, that was 2019, I think 3 bouts. This year, you've only had 1 bout. That's Michael and Sam. What do you think? What's wrong with promoters putting up bouts? Is the Bukom Arena expensive for promoters to set out? Because you also have your own promotion.
Business-wise, I don't think the arena is supposed to be at Bukom. Right. Business-wise, I think Bukom is a home of boxing. They love boxing. When you go to Bukom, the whole surrounding, Bese and so on, the whole surrounding, they love boxing. You know, when I was a kid, we used to walk all the way to Accra Sports Complex to watch boxing and still walk back home because we love it, you know. But we can't do anything for the sport. We can only fight. We can't put money in because we don't have it. Do you understand me? I think if the arena should have been at a place where most people from the rich area will be able, because they love boxing. They watch Floyd Mayweather, they watch Muhammad Ali and so on. If it was to be at a certain site where it would be much easier for them to come, it will also do boxing a lot of good. Wherever the arena will be, people from Bukom, when a fight is happening, even if it's in Kumasi, they will go because they love it. But for those people who can invest money into the sport, they live far. And some of them, when they hear the name Bukom, because Bukom is a place where we love boxing, we love fighting, we are the survivor of the fittest. Do you get me? So some of them, they are scared to come close. So, yeah. The boxing arena, I would say, yes, is expensive. We've tried to promote fight over there a few times, and is quite expensive. People are not making money from boxing in Ghana. Managers and promoters, they are not making money out of boxing in Ghana until their fighter get the chance to fight outside. If fighting outside, not one fight, it has to be a consistent fight outside before they can cover up their losses, you know. So they are not making any money, but they have to come out there, pay huge amounts of money to get the place, pay huge of money to do a lot of stuff. So promoting in Ghana is very expensive, and at the end of the day, you only run home with a lot of losses, a lot of debts on your head for you to pay after boxing, you know. So the government has to be able to, look for a way to make promotion much easier for the promoters. It's a sport that takes a lot of people out of the streets. You know, so they should, consider making promotion a lot cheaper.
One of the few people, or the few presidents who has, who has contributed to boxing immensely in this country has been the late Flight Lieutenant Jerry John Rawlings. What do you think about him? We lost him last year. It was a painful one.
Yeah. It wasn't.
What influence did he have in your life?
We all know as a country that Rawlings loved boxing more than any president that Ghana has ever had. You know, I learned he was a boxer even at this place. He used to fight. He used to train over here.
Because I knew this place as a military base.
Yeah, because he was an Air Force this thing. He used to train over here. That was what I heard, you know, at this particular place. So he's a big fan of boxing. There was a picture of him and Azuma Nelson. That picture inspires me a lot, and it will inspire a lot of generation. You know, the president and the champion walking on the street with a title Azuma won from America.
There was a time, not to cut it, there was a time Muhammad Ali came to Ghana because of him, and he also has his gloves in his place as well. Yeah,
so as President Rawlings was during his time to some certain time, I think amateur boxing was getting massive support. Amateur boxing was getting massive support, you know. So it was a big loss to all of us as a country. But death is an old thing, you know. We can't take it out. When it comes, it comes. So I would say may his soul rest in peace.
So what do you think about our chances of winning the Olympic medal? Because we have two boxers, that's Samuel Techi and Samuel the brother.
And then this boy, Suleiman. Okay. They are three now.
Even the GBF president says there could be 5 boxers representing Ghana because the deadline is not over yet, so we can still qualify.
Yeah, qualifying for Olympics is not an easy thing. We having 3 qualifications are, very good, and we hope for more. You know, I wish the fighters who are going to compete at the Olympics, I wish them very, very well, you know. But I won't be surprised if they all go out there and come home with nothing. I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised because, first of all, when it comes to history, you know, the record history in our history with Olympics Games, boxing has won the highest medal for us in the name of Ikwete Senior. That is silver medal. That is the highest medal we've won at the Olympics. And it was won by boxing. When you go to professional, boxing has won almost 10 world titles. And that is what boxing has achieved for Ghana. So boxing has done so much for Ghana that football cannot even catch half of it. You know, so, but when it comes to Olympics, these boys has been struggling on their own. These boys have been taking cars with their own money, going to the stadium every day to work, to train. Everything. During my time as an amateur boxer, the government always take us to the sports college at Winneba for camping. We go for camping. We stay in camping for long. And even, we get every benefit that a boxer can get as being in the national team. Like when you're in the blaster, there are some opportunities you get that others who are not in the team will get. We get all those benefits. Either if we are in the team, either you get a chance to travel with the team or not to travel with the team. We all get equal opportunities. They take us to camp. We go for training tours. We participate in a lot of competitions that will prepare us for the game ahead. Now those things are not happening for the boys. They have to struggle to be able to win these medals or to be able to get these numbers of qualifications. What have the country, the government, the sports industry, the sports ministry, what have they done for them to be in a better preparation towards the Olympics? Nothing. I don't think they've done enough for them to prepare for Olympics. A few years back, I was in the US preparing for my fight. I was staying in Vegas. And boxers from like Europe, Olympics teams from other parts of Europe were touring the US for training, preparing for the Olympics. And when they went to the Olympics, most of them won medals. And most of them are doing great in professional boxing right now because they came out of amateur with good Olympics records, with medals and stuff. And we are not doing any of those things. So we shouldn't expect our fighters to go out there and win medals for us. We shouldn't put that pressure on them because we haven't invested that in them. It will be a luck or it will be their blood, sweat for them to be able to win medals for us. And I wish all of them well. They should make us proud.
As you're about to end this conversation, are you still active as a boxer?
Am I still active as a boxer? Currently, I'm ranked #1 by the World Boxing Organization. So I stand in the chance to fight for the World Championship next, if possible. I am still in the league against the elite fighters, but I think now my interest is growing more in, building the future champions than focusing on myself as a boxer.
So you are saying you are more into becoming a coach, a boxing coach?
I am still in the league. I definitely have to fight for the World Championship this year or never. Okay. You know, I definitely have to fight for the World Championship this year or never. And if that chance comes, then I will know it's for me again. You know, I will know it's for me again. But aside that, I'm working on a project, a boxing project, which will be coming out soon, which I'll be adoring to the world soon.
Tell me, do you have a son who's into boxing as well, or?
I have girls. I have 2 girls.
Oh,
and
lucky.
They are boxers in their hearts. They are not boxers.
maybe they might be doing something related to boxing in terms of promotion, or.
No, they are on their own. They are on their own. They are my children, and anything that develops in them, anything that drives them, and they feel they have passion for this, and this is what they want to do. It could be boxing. I would 100% support, give them my support and prayers for it to grow.
Mm-hmm. What 5 secrets will you give, or advice will you give to upcoming boxers?
What I can say is, the first advice I'll give to any young up-and-coming fighter is to always stay ready.
1, stay ready.
Once you are always ready, you are never going to get ready.
Come again. Once you are ready.
Once you are always ready, you will never get ready.
Okay.
You are never going to get ready because you are always ready. When they call you for a fight tomorrow, you are ready. You are not now coming to start to say, I want to get ready for my fight. Anytime, you are always ready.
And the second one?
Second, I would say they should treat every fight especially the World Championship, they should treat it as a normal sparring in the gym.
And the third?
I think I'll end there.
What mistakes do you think?
When you treat a huge fight as if a normal sparring in the gym, mentally, it takes away a lot of pressure off you. Physically, when you go into the ring, everything that is going to happen there is not different from what you already do in the gym. But because it's called World Championship, the mind, the brain, the tension and everything on it is too high. So when you feel like this is just like any other sparring for me again, when those pressure is out, you can easily win your fight.
What mistakes do you think boxers make and that you saw during your era and people are still repeating it now?
I would say one man's meat is another man's poison. Something could be my mistake that I made or I'm making, and it wouldn't be a mistake to another person because that person will make it and survive. So I wouldn't say there is any specific mistake going around in the boxing community. All I can say is that we as a boxers, and especially the younger generation, they should know how to, hail, praise, or even worship people like D.K. Poison, people like Azuma Nelson, people like the late Alfred Kote, like Bazooka Kote, and every fighter who has been able to achieve that glory called world title. As higher as you will be in the sport, the ones that has made it before you came, they should, learn to pay some love and respect to them so God can tap on those blessings and give them more of whatever they are winning.
What do you want to be remembered for?
How do I want to be remembered for? I want 50 years, 100 years or more, when this boxing career is done, all this life, everything is done, I want to be remembered as one person that a lot of young fighters will say that because of Joseph Agbeko, I was able to achieve my dream to the full. I was able to achieve the full potential of my dream as a boxer. That is what I want to be remembered for.
Thank you for your time. This has been another edition of Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joseph Adamafiu, and our guest for today has been...
My name is Joseph Agbeko.
Catch you another time. Thanks for watching.
powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much.
powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.